I'm starting now, Tom. Good morning. Good morning. First coffee of the morning. No, second one. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? I don't think my alerts work. How are you doing? Oh, I need to change that. The alerts. Okay. I'm fine. Coffee needs to settle in. Yeah, it's my second one, so it's starting to get in. It's starting to get in. It's strange, yeah. I think the next thing I need to do is stop a little bit coffee because it's an addiction also. I really hate addictions. Video producer, creator dashboards. Okay, I think everything is running. Stream Slugger is running. Music. Yeah, first of all, I want to download this animation here. This morning I started with changing something in the NPCs because the NPCs were like snapping to the transform of the player and I didn't like that, so without skin I'm gonna download this one. Downloading animation. Okay, that's in. Neutral idle animation, keyframe reduction. Is this free? Yeah. You need to have, I think it's free. If you have an, how it's called, Adobe account, you can log in there. Yeah, try it. I have an Adobe account, so I don't know if it's free or not, but I think it's free. Neutral idle. Yeah, try it. Let me know if it's free if you don't have an Adobe account. The rig. I think the other ones are on humanoids, arm. Arm stretching. Apply, and the animation should be original, bacon to pose. Apply, and then if you do this, so we can call this neutral idle. So we can from idle to neutral, and from neutral idle back to idle. Speed 1. Oh, Journey for the Crown. 19. Holy crap. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raider. Journey for the Crown. Nice name. Welcome, guys. Welcome, raiders. How are you guys doing? How are you doing, Journey? Hi there. Hi. Welcome, everybody. How is everybody doing? I'm Phil. I'm from Belgium. I'm an indie game developer. And I'm creating MechaNest, sci-fi third-person game. Welcome, guys. Yeah, I can do a small build so I can show Builds. I can show what I'm working on. I just started my stream actually now. Just getting my second coffee of the day. So it's Sunday here in Belgium, Sunday morning. It's 9 a.m. in the morning. Brussels time. And I'm creating my first small build for the day. So we can run around a little bit in the Oxygen district. If you want to see my my devlogs, what I'm up to. Here's my YouTube. Oh, nice. I got to head to bed at 3 a.m. here. Oh, that's early morning. That's early morning. Love how you're starting your day. Yeah, this is my weekend. So in the weekends, normally I wake up around 6 in the weekends. So I did already quite a bit before the stream. And this is normal. This is my normal thing in the weekends. So in the week, I wake up at 5 every day. And yeah. I'm building a game for the last... not one game, but the last 3-4 years I'm learning and doing stuff. And Unity, Maya, Blender, all those things. So I'm doing a lot of things. So this is the Oxygen district, which I'm creating. Thanks anyway again for the raid, Journey. That's awesome. In the same boat myself. Oh, also in Unity. I need to check your channel out and yeah, I changed this morning the rotation of the NPCs. The NPCs were like snapping to another point. So I changed it so they're like turning better now. So they're turning over, I think it's 15 seconds. You can grab those things. So the idle is, yeah, I just imported that animation. Let's see if the animation, yeah, okay, it's better. So this is the Oxygen generator. If you go to my YouTube channel, I try to make every week a video. It's probably gonna be 1 week not, and once over a week, every 2 weeks a video or something. But there I explain what these machines are doing. I can say it also. So this Oxygen generator needs to create oxygen, of course. Otherwise you die in the game. I don't have a collider yet. But yeah. A lot of details is on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna take off now. Yeah. Have a good night rest, Journey. And thank you for the raid. Gonna check you out what you're working on also. See, the animation is much better. So yesterday we were working on the character controller. We had some problems with the animation and the speed, especially in the build. So this is a build now. Oh, thanks for the follow, John. Follow, man. I'm gonna close this panel. Okay. So now the character controller feels much better. We can switch to the gamepad also. I didn't test that yesterday, actually. Just the jumping we need to work on. Feels good. Feels actually really good. Feels good. So gamepad implementation. Okay. You see, the snappiness is gone. What I'm doing is the Modav lerp, Quaternion lerp, and that's much better. That's much better. Okay, that idle animation is a bit awkward. Hi. Okay. Yeah, we need to work on the elevator also. The elevator is still... Oh, we need to delete her. That's a health restore asset. We got the turret. Oh, I'm lucky I didn't fall down. Oh, no, yeah. So that's a turret. We need to do the shooting also for the turrets. We're gonna grab this. Maybe I'll work on the UI a little bit to get power and health. It's all working. Okay. Interesting. Wow, it's really cool to work with this gamepad actually now. And it's very fluent. Holy damn. Very fluent. Okay, that's gonna be a hard one, I guess. That's gonna be a hard one. The character doesn't die yet, so that's a good thing. Otherwise, I would be dead instantly. Those blades cut you in 2 instants. Okay, we need lights here also on these blades. We need lights. So I'm walking now through the oxygen district. This is the first layer of MechaNest escaping from the labyrinth, which I'm working on. Oh my god. Damn it. This is hard. Probably need to change something here. Okay. Okay, that was an easy one. Let's go left. I don't know. Yeah, this is a labyrinth, so you get lost easily. Okay, access denied. Yeah, we need to work on the displays also. Okay, that's elevator 2 normally. Elevator 2. Let's try to find a way to elevator 3. Okay, I changed yesterday the animation speed of the doors also. It's looking better. Okay, oxygen generator 2, which I can't walk in because the floors, I don't have colliders on the floor. Still building the room. Yeah, the offset of the camera, I like it. It's not straight on the character. Okay, we got... How I get to the oxygen generator 2 again? 3. We have 3 generators. We have 3 generators. So that's generator 1. Let's see. So that's 1. Yeah. If you need to go to the number 3, you need to go back. Yeah, now I know. I get lost easily in my own labyrinth. But I'm very pleased with the walking now. And that's the starter. Okay, wait. Open up the door. Gonna find it. We need to find it. See, I'm getting lost in my own labyrinth. This is crazy. Crazy! I found yes. Oh, I'm lucky I didn't fall down. Holy crap. Is it this way? I went this way, right? Normally it's that way. No, that's the starter. Okay, I'm lost. I'm lost. No, just kidding. Ah, you think it's easy, yeah? Think it's easy? Yeah, that's a test I need to do with you guys also. So once I have the basic fighting in, I need you guys to test the time you need to go around in this labyrinth. So I can see the gameplay in time. Normally you have an elevator here. Yeah, door. door. Okay, it's not so difficult actually. Once you get to know the blades, we need more variation in the animation. Oh, see that was easy. Oxygen generator run. Yeah, randomness. Yeah, that's a better word. So I think I know what the problem is. Why I can't get to generator 2. I can reach to number 2, but not to 3. Because I think I need to go through the generator 2 room 2. And we cannot walk over the floor. That's the problem. You see the 2. I need to go through this room, but I can't do it because of this floor here. Oh. Okay, let's change that. We need to change that. Reminds me of the doors actually. That orange, is that in my color palette? Okay. Quit game. My color palette. Let's see. I've created the space this morning with the character controller settings, which are very important. And the labyrinth environment. Normally, you see, I don't have the colors in my color palette, so I need to change that color of the door. Damn it. Damn. Okay. Should we do that? Substance painter. Ah. This is coffee with mocha taste. Very good. Very good. Okay, let's open Maze Mod door V2, I guess it is. Yeah. So that's the door. So I need to change the color. Layers. Door base. I hope it's a fill. Yeah, it's fill. Okay, let's grab which color we need. So what color should we take as a door? Uh, 440, 652. Okay, looks not bad. Or what do you think? This color? Or lighter? Looks good to me. Yeah, that's my first thought. Or darker? 2124 2D. Let's see if I have door base color. Then make the warning symbol light. Yeah. It's true. And the warning. Door signs. It's the height is 0, base color. Caution and electric. Paint. Door sign. Maybe even yellow. Yeah, let's do that. I think it was the warning. With height. Electric sign. Okay, let's try this. File. Export textures. Cancel. Bake it. Curvature, persistent thickness, height. I think I don't have an edge damage on these. Or do I? So I have the black background. What's that? Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's that. Then we have door sign, door base color, the base color. What do we got here? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like it is. Skill. Okay, let's check confluence. Bolt size, base color, spray, tilling is 2, you see? Tilling is 2. That is what we need. File, export. Materials. feel like it's completely different with a dark door. It's much darker in game, yeah, with the post-processing, eh? It's with the post-processing. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Can we take the other color? So I got this one now. Doors. Maybe 4465. I'm gonna try this, that. Door base. Which color was it? 52. 52. $652. Different. I think in the game the light color should look better. Yeah, I'm trying it. Yeah, see, I think it's the same color as the other door now. Normally it should be. No, this one has another. Damn it, this has another color, which is not bad. Gonna keep those doors. Yeah, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it like this. Okay, change doors, color, done. This is done. We need to go to the colliders of oxygen generator. How I did it, because it's for tests. Let's see. Yeah, mass colliders, okay. Generator room 2. So we can walk around here for testing. Otherwise we can't walk here. Okay, mass collider. Then number 3. See, it's big, eh? It's not small, this labyrinth. Nope. Okay, mass collider for testing, done. Yeah, I wanted to change the color. This has default material. I want to change that to default also. So it blends in a little bit more. Okay. Still the wrong. Okay. Is a mass collider like a fitting box collider, I'm guessing? Well, mass collider is It's actually taking the complete form of the mesh. And it's... yeah, you can't see it. But it's actually creating collider from the whole... It's very expensive actually. Normally I don't use for the game. I don't use the mesh colliders. I use like a box collider or even a plane or a box that will be underneath the floor. But now for testing, it's easier to set it as a mesh collider, so it takes the form of the mesh. That's the easiest set. So let's say I would take this ceiling here, the ceiling part. It would take the complete form of this mesh. It wouldn't... If you take a box collider, it would create like a box from the highest point to the lowest point. With the mesh collider not. It's following the curves of the mesh. So that's the thing. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Let's have a fight. Oh, the boss is not enabled. Oh, damn. Hide panel. Right. Now we can play. Let's fight! Okay, that's done. What we need to do more. Yeah, that's Stream Slugger. It's free on Steam. Still need to work on it, but yeah, don't have time. Don't have time. So what we have changed is the turning from the player. Turn towards player. I'm having hot here. I can get this out. Okay. Yeah, it's because two machines running in my small room here. It's getting hot very fast. So got void turn towards player. So first we calculate the direction from the turret head. Oh, turret head. No, that's copy paste stuff. Calculate direction from the NPC to the player. Then we calculate the desired rotation for the y-axis. Extract the current y rotation. Smoothly interpolate only the y rotation. And apply the constraint rotation. So that's what we are doing. And I enumerate on the salute 1.5. Alright. Cool. So that's done. I need to check my board. What we need to do. Modeling is busy. Maester it isn't busy. In progress. Occlusion culling. Was that in lootable objects? NG core. Blue NG crystals. Okay, that's not in progress. MechaNest website. That's done. Character controllers. Basic character controller. And we need a rigid body controller. Oh, damn. Oh no, we died? What? Oh, we all died? Oh my god. Yeah, once you type something in chat, you're back. Yeah, I'm gonna help you. Yeah, you need to heal your characters, eh? Otherwise, yeah, the boss is pretty strong. The boss is pretty strong. Okay, so this one, rigid body controller. Actually, this is done. I'm gonna call this done. And we started this last week. Sunday, I think. At 9. And time tracking. I spent 8 hours on this. Save. And I'm gonna call this done. Okay. Create a rigid body. Character. Okay, create a rigid body character controllers. This is to do. Sentinel drone. Prop modeling is on the way. Yeah, I was thinking to implement. Yeah, I was working on the turret shoot. So I've got the turret on a mono behavior, but partial class. Keep spamming. Yeah, there is a little delay. You cannot spam it all the time, but you can do it. What's possible? As a streamer, I can spam, but as a chatter, you can't spam. Of course, we need to watch out because we are healing also the boss. We are healing the boss. Okay, I need to decide where I'm gonna work on now. Did you make this yourself? Yeah, I did everything. Yeah. I made everything. Stream Slugger. I think it's Steam. Yeah, those two. So Slugger and MechaNest I'm working on. Steam powered. Is this still working actually? Still, I need to do the authentication automatic. But yeah. That's me! That's me. 26 April. Oh my god, that's already a long time ago. Okay, I can see my UI. UI and interfaces. I need to see Project Horus. Uncheck this. New window. Revive. Yeah, actually it works. It actually works. Okay, I'll be working with the raycast again and with interfaces. I'm gonna check in Project Horus. I did it. How I did it. So I need an interface map. Okay, let's open my UML. Wildlife. So I need, yeah, interface. And how we're gonna do the interface is actually, the interface will be needed on the character. And which one we need? It's collectible, openable, transportable. I think it's collectible. Okay, let's start with collectible. Hey Ben! Hello gamers! Good morning! How are you doing? I'm gonna do the bell. The bell.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you doing, Ben? Good morning. Interface on character. Add class. ICollectable. Public. Interface. And we're gonna need, let's see what I got in. Okay, let's do the same. Void collect. Collect the objects. And add value to the player stat or inventory. Yeah, what I found is I need to pseudocode a lot because when I will be modeling for a next month or something, it's better to do pseudocode so I can read what I've done. Otherwise, it's getting a mess. I'm doing great, and you? Yeah, I'm doing fine, man. It's Sunday. I'm chill. I'm chill. It's better than Saturday because yeah, Saturday I'm still in the flow of work, and then the Sunday I'm more like on holiday or something. Player character. Let me see. Player character. Partial class player. How we did. Project Horus. Raycasts. Did I do the raycasts? Character. How did we do that? I like writing a lot of documentation in the comments, especially now I'm learning a lot, so I can refer to the comments when everything is obvious to me yet. What I've done. Yeah, I'm doing the same. And actually, what I'm doing also, I need to check. So I'm using Jira for my game development. At work, I've changed to Asana, but for my game development, Jira is pretty cool, and Confluence. So on Confluence, I write also everything down what I do, because yeah, you see, like this morning I had to check the tiling on the color, and here it's tiling too. So I found out that writing down a lot of stuff, we need to keep the hat empty. Actually, is Confluence free? It's free. until you go over 2 gigabytes of 2 gigabytes of content, but the price is not so high. It's like $4 or $5 a month, so it's not so high. Confluence pricing. So up until 10 users and 2 gigabyte of file storage is free. And I'm now at 0.1 or something. And the standard is $5, $6. So up until 10. Is Confluence in MD format? I think so. I'm gonna try it actually. Let's see. Yeah, this morning I tried this. Let's see. I think you have Oxygen generator, character controllers. Let's try it. Let's say. Yeah, it's MD. It's MD. Yeah, because it's net internet also. It's also yeah, that was a tricky question. Of course it's MD. Oh my god. That was a tricky question. But what I want to try is, can I import codes? Code snippets. Yeah, this is what I need. Code snippet. Select language. C#. Copy as text. Want to try something. MechaNest. Can I get the character controller? That would be cool. Let's see. Confluence. It's actually cheaper than Notion. Notion is more costly. Okay. Go wide. Okay, cool. Update. I don't have the whole script or what? Yeah, I don't have the whole script. Okay, nice. Control A. Oh yeah, nice trick. Yeah. Always forget that. So yeah, this is the code snippet in Confluence. Nice, huh? Nice. See, the character controller created the basic character controller for MechaNest based from the Unity controller and Project Horus. Those are the character control settings now, which I can fall back on. I always use the formatting in JS in my markdown files. Ah, JS? Why? Even if it's C? Or a C#? Like you did in C#? Yeah, but why you take Java then? JavaScript. No, then I would use C#. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, like here. like here. So this is MD, this is Obsidian. And the cool part is you can take snippets from the net and it's all keeping all the nice format in it. I only use it for GS in the past yet. Okay, okay, now I understand. So this is my notebook. So if I want to search something, I search in my Obsidian. So this is my brain network, which is so cool, man. See? So Unity scripting. See, invoke repeating, code standards, object pooling, coroutine, snake case, docfx, gating class system, audio occlusion, comments and documentation, doxygen, yeah, a lot of things. Still, I need to add some more flyweight pattern. This is coding. Do factory. Folders. Daily notes. I think today. Yeah, I need to have a second brain, otherwise you get yeah, your brain breaks. At least mine breaks. So yeah, Confluence is pretty cool, man. Okay, I got scripts. I was working on. Let's do this. Player character. Why I have. Okay, we need to change the name. Damn. Third person controller. This can stay third person controller. This can stay third person controllers. But player character is a partial class, player character. And we're gonna create a new class, and this will be character. How I call it in horse? Player character. Select. Partial class from player character. Yeah, I'm going to Unite next month. So in 4 weeks and 5 days or 7 days. And I think, I'm not sure, I will take a lot of classes around multiplayer. And if I see that getting into my mind, still need to watch what's on the to-do list. I will turn MechaNest in a multiplayer. And so we got welcome party. I didn't see this actually. Heineken experience. Join us from the fun welcome party at the famous Heineken experience. We'll pay homage to our host city and kick off Unite with panache. Don't miss it. From 7 to 10. Then November 16, the full conference. 8 till 10, arrivals, registration, breakfast, swag giveaways and hub exploitation. Then from 10 to 11, keynotes. And from 11 to 6, dynamic day of learning, gamification, networking and more. Full agenda of breakout sessions, happy hour, after party, hub exploration and additional swag giveaways. Oh, it's gonna be a long day. The main event, keynote, publish power when and why to work with Supersonic. Looks like fun. Yeah, I'm very hyped for it. Ecosystem. So let's see what is interesting. Streamlining large AI models for games with quantization. Use of AI within games. Build a backend for your multiplayer game with Unity gaming services. Okay. Intermediate. Oh. Sponsored by Google Cloud. Okay, that's gonna be with Google Cloud then. It's like this. Creating immersive games for the latest platforms. A roundtable. Is it a pricey ticket? It's 400 euros. Level up your artistry with Unity Weta tools for games. Oh my god. Like this. Weta Digital, Ziva, Speedtree. Join the Unity tools. I don't need trees in MechaNest. That's a good thing. Where that damn asset bringing order to content chaos. Damn assets. Challenge transform 3D content across multiple pipelines. Just finding and using the right content can be huge source for lost time and broken workflows. Digital assets. Damn. How the new Unity Asset Manager can help organize your content across the studio. Make it persistent, developing next-gen multiplayer experience. Beginner, okay. Developing next-gen multiplayer experience. Persistent multiplayer experience such as games with evolving virtual worlds. Long-lasting game states are becoming increasingly popular. In this session, we'll dive into major challenges the developer face creating for the both classic MMO type mechanics. Okay. Esteban Maldonado. Senior developer advocate at Unity. There is no timing at it. Creating compelling characters with Lana Baginski. Making a living from your passion. Oh, cool. How to turn your game into a business. Oh, this is cool. I like that. Go behind the scenes with the Space Invaders. Scale the Titans. Unlock new levels of monetization in your game. Accelerate multi-platform. That's expensive. Yeah, that was not cheap, yeah. There are multiple stages, I think. Yeah. Intermediate, yeah, beginners. How to hack creative ideation. Light effects. Instantly get your Unity game to more players on the web. Simplifying multiplayer journey. From creation to connection. So probably I need to start with multiplayer 1, 2, 3, 4 and then up. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Improving app performance. New memory profiler. Achieve higher fidelity visuals with the latest HRP version. Whoa! In this session, we'll spotlight new high-definition run pipeline features for high-fidelity environments and characters. Cool. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I hope so. Player character. So we got player character and player collect. So player character needs the raycast. Yeah, we need character raycast, player character raycast. Add a class, so player character. Player character raycasts class. This is a partial also. Partial class. Okay. From player character. Okay, let's add them to my UML. So the interface needed for player character. This is collectible. Okay, how I show that player character. So player character collect. Was it collect or what was it? Yeah, player character collect. And then recast. Recast. So ICollectable interface operations add value. Add value. I think it was add value floats. Add value and collect. Okay. So this should be. Yeah, I need to check how to do it again. I forgot. Need to check my books from school. I want to do it good, you know? First, I need to save. Saved. Okay, books from school. School. Where's my YAML composition? UCD. Where's my YAML? I see now you're Dutch. Didn't guess because of your name. Phil Berex sounds English. Ah, is that true? Oh, that's good to hear. I thought Berex would be... I don't know. I've seen that a lot of people are had problems translating Berex. That's cool. That's very cool to hear. But keep it in English here. Yeah, of course. I try to. Yeah. Where is my UML book? PowerPoint analysis. Alright, maybe it's under the coding section. 4, 5, 6. Static, non-classic. Those are books from PDFs from school, and I want to see how we had to do the ML. to... Okay, here is an UML. So we got plus, yeah, okay. Okay, it's like this. Yeah, I need to add, is it public? Yeah, it's always public with this plus. All right. I expect everything to be in English. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the papers from school is in Dutch, but it's off screen already, so it's bye. So all the rest is in English. Yeah, some parts from school books are in Dutch. That's true. Okay, ICollectable add value. That is going to here. Okay, it's all safe. Saved. So now we have the collect. We can, what we have, consumables. Yeah, consumables. How I did it in Project Horse. Drop openable. Raycasts. Okay, who is implementing collectible? Character gold. Okay, let's create a new one. Add a class. Player. Character. NG core. Partial class. But this one needs ICollectable. Oh. Player character. ICollectable. Better do it there. Wait. I think it's possible. G-core. We need to add this. ICollectable. Collect. So player character NG cores. And so we need on consumables. So the NG core. Let's see. So gold, character gold. ICollectable. Then we have the gold nugget. Let's do this. So we got the NG core. The NG core needs an ICollectable. Yeah, the ICollectable is of course on. Okay, let's change some things here. I need to move this to another map, another folder. I'm gonna create interfaces, and we're gonna move collectible, ICollectable to interfaces. And we can refactor this, adjust the namespaces. And we're gonna add here also an assembly definition. Scripts, application core interfaces. Create an assembly definition. And this will be called core dot interfaces. So now I need to follow my UML, or make my UML. So this one will be off. This one needs to go out. So let's grab this. This is a folder. This is interfaces. So interface ICollectable. I need to move. So ICollectable is needed on the player character. And actually, okay. This is there. So we got operations. Yeah, we need to add here. So the first one was. Yeah, first we need to link the assembly definitions. So character. Player character needs an assembly definition also. And this is core dot character. And core character needs interfaces. Apply. And the other one, managers. Okay, so the third person controller needs the managers now. So character needs managers. Input action should be solved now. Okay, we got character, core character, NG course, need collectible. So the NG course need collectible. Interfaces. Okay. The energy core needs ICollectable. Because it's private. Okay, let's do private. This is now under application core consumables namespace.
FBI, open up!
Hey, Appersons! Good morning. How are you doing?
Hey,
How are you doing?
how you doing?
MechaNest. Yeah, it's under not anymore. It's under projects now. Projects. Okay, so the input system, Unity Engine input system. Ah, that's why. Okay. We need to have a reference for the character also on the input system. Unity input system. Apply. Okay, let's test if everything is still running. So it should be okay. Morning. I'm fine. Did you fix the character problems? Yeah, it's fixed. It's fixed. It's all fixed. I can show you a build now. With new colors on the doors, actually. I need to test my script, so let's do a build. Oxygen district build. Nice! Nice, yes, indeed, indeed. Yeah, I changed the color on these doors for the generators. Because the door color wasn't in my palette. So that was bad. And now I'm adding more scripts to the script folder to the core application map. Because I want to implement collecting objects. And later on an inventory. So I'm creating the collect. And updating, of course, my UML and all. So ICollectable. So I got player character collect, which is here not good. Should be on collect. Player character collect, uncollectible, and also consumables. Consumables need this. Okay. Control S. Coffee. Yeah, I like to work like this so I can see what I'm doing. So I can see what I'm doing. that can be closed. So the character controller is now fixed and the door color is changed. So this is now... But the character control is very smooth. I need to say it's very smooth. Yeah. See, this is on the gamepad. It's very smooth. And I'm working at the moment to optimize my enemy ships. At the moment I can handle 20 enemy ships. Then the tick is overloaded. But I'm using Unreal Engine. I need to find out how I can optimize it more. Okay, Unreal Engine is not my cup of tea. Yeah, I see the start walking and everything is also better. See? And I changed the rotation of the NPCs also. In my devlog on YouTube you can see that if the character is doing like a salute, the character snaps to the player. I've changed that to a rotation. See? So it's not snapping anymore. So that's also changed. It's much better. Much better. So yeah, this is actually the build, you know? This is the MechaNest build. But I want to have like basic collect and shooting and all. Today. Right, shooting, yeah, maybe not shooting, but... Oh, she's not doing the salute anymore? She did it like, okay. Hi. How are you doing? Looks much better. Yeah, indeed. 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 Okay, we got quite a few scripts to it. So we got player collect. I need to add this to my character. Player armature prefabs. Let's see. So we got the third person controller, capsule collider. We need player. So we got player character. Okay. Let's add that. So normally it should be updated. Okay, so now we have player character on the dude. So that means it's this one with the start, update, and the awake later on. So player collect. I like to work with first on trigger enter. Let's do which one was it? No, we do the collect on the consumable. Wait, I need to see my other projects. It's been too long. I need to code more and then I need to model more, so it's pretty hard. So on the gold nugget, I did on trigger enter. I did on trigger enter. I did like this. So on the energy core, if other, try get component ICollectable. If it has the ICollectable, we're gonna do ICollectable add value. So in this, we need here. We need here. This is the energy. Oh. This is a private. Yeah, integer. And this needs energy core value. It's private. And then we need this one here, energy core value. So add one integer. ICollectable, and then we destroy, or we can call collect. Do we need ICollectable here? I don't think so. Oh wait, I think I did. So on the gold nugget, we are doing nothing. Field can be make read only. Private static. This is static, it's not gonna change. And then destroyed this object. Okay. So we need to add the energy core. I think I have it already on the energy cores. Yeah, I have energy core script on it, so later on I will add scriptable objects to it. I need to check, did I have my notes? Scriptable objects. Scriptable objects. No, it's not in my Obsidian yet. Okay. To do. To do. Add scriptable. Scriptable objects in Obsidian. We need that. So this has a glider normally. Yeah, this is glider and it's trigger. Okay. It has on trigger enter. What it does is it's gonna try to get the component ICollectable from the player character. If it has it, it will add value to the ICollectable player character energy core. So let's add here a private int. And this will be the player Yeah, probably gonna need another name here. Player car, energy course. Add value. So we're gonna call this one. Add value. So that will be the player energy course. Just energy core not enough? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Energy course. Yeah. Yeah, because good point, because other systems besides the machines, well, we can change it later maybe. So what we're gonna do is the energy course plus equal the value it's a float add value. Oh, we need to change that. Okay, change that to int. Add value. Yeah, good point. Rate costs. Okay, done. I want to see this in the inspector. Serialized field, energy course. So we can debug it. If he collects, yeah, is he doing that? Add value. Let's see. So the energy core has an energy core value of 1. This is the value that the player receives after collecting the energy. I can do it differently. This is the value that the character or the player receives after collecting electron. No, electron. Every time I say that, energy.
How you doing?
Energy core. Hey, Jax. It's always in player character, yeah, right? Yeah, it's always in player character. I'm using partial classes, which I've learned from Giovanni. Poggers. Hey, Jax. How are you doing, man? Good evening. Oh, I can't do how are you doing. Same old. Eating my dinner. Ah, enjoy your meal, man. Enjoy your meal. What you're having today, if I can ask. Today, at lunch or evening, it's hartenragout. How we call that in translate. Yeah, today it's very good food also at home here. Translate. Yeah, it's deer ragout here. Today, I don't know, it's lunch or evening meal, I don't know. I bought a new air fryer and tried making roasted potatoes and some chicken with dry rub spices. Yeah, they say that's pretty healthy if you can do your food like that. It's pretty healthy. Okay, I can test this. I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. I think we can collect stuff now. NG cores. Let's see the player armature. Wasn't it serialized? NG core private static int. NG core value 1. Yeah, this is definitely static because otherwise people could hack it and give them like 1 million NG cores. And then player character energy. What's gonna happen? Yeah, now it's a mono. Energy cores. There he is. Okay. Let's see if it works. How's Unity going? Yeah, good. Is everything not static hackable? Not everything. Yeah, public, you need to stay away from public stuff. And yeah, just set private, and normally then it's pretty close, I guess. But Giovanni would be a good help for that. Because he's doing like reverse engineering. Okay, that works. NG cores. So yeah, the NG cores are working. That's cool. So it's, yeah, normally stay away from public and always use private. And if you want to show it into the inspector, you need to use serialized field. And what is very needed in Unity is the backend needs to be L2 CPP. So that's, yeah, also blocking like hackers. Not blocking, but they try to reverse engineer your game, and with L2 CPP it's harder, much harder. When you use serialized field, can you edit the values in the editor? Yeah. So what I've done is on the player armature, I've added energy cores. So now I can see the value popping up. So you can see that if I play now, people gonna hack your game no matter what you do. Okay. Okay, nice to know. So you can see here energy cores. So that's serialized field private. And if I grab these, I got 2 energy cores. I'm gonna grab this one, energy core. So that works. ICollectable. I've learned that from Chex. Chex learned me that. The interfaces, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. I need also a collectible. Consumable health restore. Add class charge core. Charge score, public class. This is a mono behavior. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna grab this here. Actually, you need to type. It's better. They say you need to type. It's better. So we need a private ICollectable, and we need to call it an ICollectable. Then this is for later. So private static int. And what an uint? Yeah, was that an uint? Uint. And charge. Core value is equal to 1. Okay. And then on private, on trigger enter if other dot try get component. So we're gonna try to get the component out, the ICollectable. ICollectable dot add value, and that's gonna be the charge core value. And of course we need to change that here also to an uint. And then on the collectible interfaces. Okay. And then player character. This is also an uint. Yeah, he's saying that I need to remove the underscore because it's serialized field, it's not private. But the serialized field gonna go away, so we're gonna keep that like this. You can collect the player, or the player can collect. You can collect the player, or the player can collect. It's the player that is collecting. Why is your player script an ICollectable? What does that interface mean? The player. Yeah, I'm doing it backwards probably. Oh my god. Yeah, I see. Yeah, the player is not collectible. It is the charge core that is collectible. And on the player, I need to check if other... You mean that checks? I need to check on the energy core that it's having the ICollectable? You mean that? You can collect the player or the player can collect, yeah. Then it was wrong in Project Horus. Then I need to change some things. Then it's... your collectible item should be ICollectable, yeah. Okay, let's start again. Because you will have many different types, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Okay, let's change that. So the player character, we're gonna have a lot of scribblies. Player character. This player character. This is on the NG course. This goes away. Okay. So UNT. Then the NG core. The NG core. Oh. It's the NG core that's... It's mono behavior and it needs ICollectable. Okay. And then the player character. I have player collect. On trigger enter if other dot try get component. First I need the ICollectable. ICollectable. Try get component out. ICollectable. If the other has the ICollectable, then the ICollectable dot collect and ICollectable dot add value. Add value. And we add value. We're not adding value. Wait. I need to write. So ICollectable character collect. What is add value? Yeah, the add value is adding the value. Yeah, it's maybe stupid because it will be adding more. Charge cord. So okay, this one. Wait a minute. Brains. Player character. ICollectable. So the add value adds a value to the player's stat or inventory. If you do collect on the NG core, we can do play sounds. We can... What's this? Add value. Yeah, here I need to watch out for spaghetti code. Here I need to watch out for spaghetti code. So if the on trigger enter try-cat, if it has the ICollectable, we're gonna collect it. So we're gonna play sounds, VFX, etc. Whose responsibility is it to collect? It's the player, eh? It's the player. So it's the player to collect. Add value. Add value to the player. Let me see. Brain is crashing. Okay, player raycast can go, enemy can go. Charge score. Well, I see your player character is a partial class. Do you like partial classes? You don't want a monolith player class? No. I like partial classes. I really like partial classes. I'm not a fan of partial. Yeah, I am. Because I can see then where's what. I really like partial classes. On trigger enter, we can do ICollect. If other try component and then ICollectable add value. We don't need add value here. We don't need that. ICollectable. So if I go back to player character collect, we're gonna do the collect. And the player can do void add energy core. So this is the energy core. I can do plus equals 1. Add an energy core. I can do it like this. If the other try can get component, if it has the ICollectable. Oh. I don't know if the ICollectable is the energy core. Oh. Because it can be a charge core, it can be everything. Energy core. Or rather player inventory instead of player collect. No, I want to, like Giovanni said, it's better to have that separate. So I want to have like a collecting system and the inventory system separate. I want to have it in 2 parts. So it's also for the stats. I want it one solid part and then send the values to the inventory. I want to try that. But it's gonna work, but we cannot differentiate NG cores. Yeah, in Project Horse I did it wrong. I did it backwards. It's strange. Damageable. Transportable tour. Add a collectible type to the ICollectable interface, or don't I make sense? A collectible type to the ICollectable interface. Yeah, we can. I can do a list with names, a drop-down list. I can collect. I can do string name. I think. Normally we can, an interface. I wrote a long paragraph above. Let me know what you think. Can I propose that instead of using partial classes, just separate out the different player responsibilities into individual monobehavior classes? Example, player, player collect, player movement, player audio. Yeah, I worked like that before. And I found out that it's, for me, it's easier to work with partial classes. At least. An interface cannot contain instance fields. Yeah, normally you can't do that. Do you have interface? How was it? Interfaces. You need properties and interface. Public string. Yeah, okay, we need that. Yeah, I forgot that. It's always the same that we are. If you're going into modeling, you forget coding, and it's vice versa. Interface. Public string collectible name. Get and set. Oh, we can't set them. Only getting. I love the coding side for some reason. Yeah, me too, but yeah, we need to model also, and that's very annoying. NG core. We need to implement ICollectable. It's only a 1. You can get and set. But yeah. Can do that. Where's the collect? We have now ng core script. Collectible name. The name collectible name does not match the rule of properties. Okay, let's change that to collectible names. Alright. Save. Or private set. Yeah, I was thinking private. Oh, then it says no. Make set accessor public. It doesn't work. But this needs to go. So we got ng core, ICollectable. Okay, this here. So we got collectible name, ng core value is an uint. Ng core. Then I need to say can't I? Public string collectible name? Oh wait. Okay, I'm lost. Fucking hell. How do I set the name now? I'm brain dead today. Fucking hell. Do you want to do a Discord call? Ah, no, man, no. I don't know. My brains aren't working. I'm in brain fog. Really brain fog. I don't know what it is. I can't think. Okay, I've implemented. Maybe I need more coffee. Okay, it's 2 hours already. I'm gonna take a little break. It's a public string. Collectible name. I can't set it as private. Implement property from interface. Make the set accessor public. Implement interface explicitly. Public string collectible name. Collectible name. Remove the set. So only the get. Okay. Public string name, read, write, instance for get name, set name value. Okay, wait. So Tom is saying this. Yeah, this should be here, right? Perfect string, get, name, set, value. Ah, okay, documentation, okay. We need documentation! Interface properties. Interface, iSample interface, string name, get and set. Okay. Example. String I employee name, get return the employee name. Okay, now. Okay, I need this. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. You have interface. Properties. Yeah, thanks, Tom. I can't help you with much knowledge I have, but I can Google a bit. Yeah, that's the one part I didn't have. Oh, I clicked this. This wasn't in my Obsidian yet. Interface properties. And actually this needs to move. Interactable. Okay. We're gonna snip that in my to-do list. Where's my to-do? Interface. Okay. Cool. So the collectible name gets set. So if we get string return energy core. We can do it like this, right? Public string collectible name, and if I go into ng core, player character collect. If ICollectable dot collectible name is equal to ng core, I feel this is not very good. It can be much better. At least we are checking if it's an energy core, and we can do actually the same, but then for if the ICollectable collector name is a charge core. Then add ng core. Think of properties as gather and setter methods. I'd agree to this. Okay. Gathers and setters. Add an ng core. We're gonna collect if it's in charge core. So what I can do is I can serialize fields string object collectible name. And return the collectible name. Can I talk you through some things over Discord? It will be easier than chat. Yeah, can we do that after my small break? I need some more. I need a biscuit or so. My stomach is hurting from not having enough food. And I need a coffee and a biscuit. I need some sugar. I need some brain power. I'm gonna leave it like it is now. Well, I want to test this. It's probably it's gonna work, eh? I'm 100% sure it's gonna work, but I feel that it's too simple. It's not too simple. It needs to be simple, but I feel that it's not good enough. So collectible name, energy core. So normally when, yeah, it's only one. NG core. Oh, the other ones doesn't have. This one is char score. Okay. Checking for the specific name of the collectible unfortunately defeats the purpose of interfaces. I'm back in like 30 minutes. Yeah, no problem, Tom. No problem. Checking for the specific name of collectible unfortunately defeats the purpose of interfaces. Yeah, that's a feeling that I have also. I can do the same. I can do a compare tag, or I can check for an object's name. Actually, it's the same. But yeah, I'm gonna grab me a coffee and a biscuit. Gonna be back in 10 minutes or so. Gonna stretch my legs. So right back, guys. Right back. Right back. Get some brain food and I'll talk through the logic. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Thank you. We're gonna see it. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. With biscuits. I don't know what I have. Low on sugar or something? I don't know. Hey, Cheesy. Welcome back. Soundboard. I hope it still works. I don't know. Let's see if I can hear my music even. It's been a while. I've done this. Yeah, I can still hear. Okay. But why is this so turned? Okay. Oh damn, I can hear my music very good now. A long time ago I used my headphones. Okay. Yeah, I can hear you, Chex, but my music is a little bit too loud, I guess. Otherwise I stop the music. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. How are you doing, Chex?
I'm pretty good.
Okay, fine.
I don't hear me on the stream.
Oh, you can't hear?
I don't know what you have to do for that.
It was working before. Wait. Can you say something, Chex?
Hello, test, test.
Yeah. I think now you should hear yourself on stream.
Yeah, I can hear myself. Cool.
Okay. So yeah, today I have like a brain dead day in coding. I know it's for sure. It's always like that. If I've been modeling and doing artist stuff, I can't code anymore. I don't know how it is. And if I start coding today and I keep coding for the next couple, three months, it's all in my brain and everything is working logically again. And if I go back to modeling in Maya, then everything breaks in my head again. I don't know. I think it's standard.
No, you wear you wear a lot of hats.
What you said, Jax?
No, you're wearing a lot of hats, like your modeling hat, and now you're
Yeah,
wearing the coding hat.
yeah,
It's
that's
yeah, it's hard to change.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
But
no, yeah, I would love to talk you through this because that'll help my brain remember a lot of the stuff too.
okay, cool.
I don't even remember when I don't even remember when we had the interface talk last. That was a while ago.
Yeah, with the input, with the character input, and that is still in my mind. That's still in my mind, so that's cool. That means I'm learning better while talking on Discord.
So yeah,
Yeah,
real quick, do you remember what an interface is? Like
yeah. An
what's the
interface is
point of an
like a
interface?
contract.
Yeah. Yep. And so
So
it's a contract of, okay, any class that implements this interface, you're required to have uh, either this method, or it's basically methods
mhm,
and properties. Properties are also they're pretty much methods. They're like getter and setter methods.
mhm,
So so an interface is a contract for, okay, this class does this, right? Because methods are actions, right?
yeah,
They're functions. So it's saying this class for sure can do this.
mhm.
And so what does that mean? So in your in your interface, collectible interface, you have like a collect method, I think, right?
In my interface, yeah, I have ICollectable, and that is it has a
Yes.
method collect. So what I've
And
done now
so
is on the ng core, it's a mono behavior on the ng core itself, on the asset, and it's implementing the contract ICollectable. So
right.
automatically I get the public void method collect, which I want to use for if it's collected. It's gonna play sounds, VFX, and all that chisel.
Yeah. And so one thing that I'm worried about, you started you did the name, right? You did the name property,
Mm-hmm.
and then you started checking for specific names as a string, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's a big red flag,
Mm-hmm.
because what we want to do is basically on your player controller, when it collides with something,
That is
you you
collectible.
you want to you want to check for the iCollectible component, right, on that
Mm-hmm.
other game object. That's what you did, right?
Yeah. Try get
Okay,
component.
that's good. So what does that mean? So when you say try get component iCollectible, it's gonna find that component, right?
Mm-hmm.
That iCollectible component. So whether it's an energy core or a whatever core,
Charge score is the
charge
next
core,
one.
it's gonna find one of those two, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so inside of your if statement, so once try get component, if that succeeds and it finds an iCollectible, that means it's one of those two components.
Mm-hmm.
And so you shouldn't be checking for the name,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because that's the whole point. Is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have two collectibles or 1,000 collectibles,
Mm-hmm.
because you don't want to check. You don't want to check for 1,000 different names, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the whole point of this is it doesn't matter. If
Yeah.
it's an iCollectible, that means it has a collect method. And so
But that
um,
we came at a point where we differentiate that it's an NG core or charge core or a gold nugget or later on I will need like what I need for the NG cores was yeah, the NG crystals. How do how do we
so
differentiate that?
so I guess you have to define better, um, what do you want to happen when you quote unquote collect the
Mm-hmm.
collectible, because it shouldn't matter the specific type. The collectible should just be notified, hey, collect, and then its responsibility is to do whatever that collectible needs to do.
I think in my other
Um,
projects, I had also like a function in the contract that is add value. And I
yeah,
think I did it
what
like
does add
that.
value mean?
So avoid and add value.
Well, the player's collecting these items, right? Is it necessarily in an inventory, or is it just...
Yeah, it's gonna like the especially the energy cores. You're gonna have that in inventory. The energy cores you're gonna have like 25 or 30 all times best in your pocket because you need to supply the machines and the compressors and so on from energy. So you need to farm. And at the beginning I want to farm them. At the later stage I want to make them in game. Um, so it's needed
Okay.
in an inventory.
So your player character partial class, um, yeah, the partial class still bothers me. So why did you do partial instead of separate mono behaviors for like inventory and...
Yeah, I found out over the years that if I go to my player,
Because like you could make a separate, dude, you could make its own mono behavior called collectible detector. You can
mm-hmm,
make its own class, a separate mono behavior that you put on the player called collectible detector, and which is basically the partial class you just wrote.
mm-hmm,
The on trigger enter. That's how I prefer it, because
yeah,
it's like, because then you write a separate class. The class name is very descriptive. Collectible detector. Oh, it's detecting if this game object collided with a collectible,
yeah,
and then its responsibility is to detect it with on trigger collider. And then you can have like an event. You can have like an event fire off
mm-hmm.
when it detects a collectible or whatever. I
But
don't know.
yeah, but the main reason I'm opening now Project Horse. The main reason is when it's a partial class, I don't need to reference to other scripts. It's all in one script. So if I show you the player here, you can see that I have different scripts like character breaker, character health, character gold, character position,
Mm-hmm.
character carry.
Yeah.
So it's actually like it's behaving like a mono behavior, but it's in one. It's one big class. It's one partial class. You see here, and that is I see that's a mistake in my naming now in MechaNest. It should be named its character gold.
Well, I see a bunch of separate mono behaviors. Where's the partial class?
Character, yeah. I'm searching for character breaker. Right there.
Well, the Horus project looks like you separated. They're all separate mono behaviors.
Yeah, it seems like how
Is
character.
it? So is it partial class? Like is it a big partial class, or is it separate?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's mono behavior. What did I do? Oh my god.
Hmm.
Okay,
Wait,
that's stupid.
did you say Giovanni taught you about
Yeah,
partial
partial
classes?
classes. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
character position.
I wish Giovanni was here so that I can roast him.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Or should I say partially roast him?
It seems like I didn't use partial classes in Horus. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't use partial classes. Okay, that's interesting. Damn.
Well, can you give me one reason why would you
Or it
do
was.
the partial class? Because
Yeah, I used it somewhere. It's probably I used it in Stream Slugger. Then I gonna check very fast. Because
I notice you rename when you do partial classes. You're naming the CS file different things, right?
Yeah, yeah. If it's
It's kind
partial,
of blurry, but it says
wait, I'm now in Project Horus. No, in Stream Slugger, but Crown Checker. I used it somewhere, but
yeah, I don't know
where?
why. Why did why did C sharp even do partial classes?
I need to check the let me see,
But yeah,
partial.
if I can give you one reason not to use partial classes is because
Partial classes C sharp allows you to split the class across multiple files, which can be used for organizing large and complex classes. In game development with Unity, partial classes can be used to split a class that represents a game object across multiple files. Uh, yeah, that's character health.
right. So see based interesting. So I think your intention. So I think your intention is that you're using partial class because you wanna separate it out and organize it into littler chunks, right?
Yeah, yeah, and this is the point. This is actually the point. I forgot about it because I changed I changed back to Git. But this line here, this can help you code easier to manage and understand, especially as your game grows in complexity. It can also make it easier for multiple developers to work on the same code base. So in Perforce, I can lock out like player character
Yeah,
controller, and then you can work on player character looting system, and it's on the same code base. So
sure.
yeah, that's the biggest reason about it.
I would so I would argue even if you had separate mono behaviors, the same thing would apply
Yeah,
because
that's true.
you'd have separate files anyway. But
That's true.
okay, so let me try and change your mind. So yeah, I get it. So partial class, you want to subdivide the the monolith player class into littler chunks. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I, at the end of the day, it's still one. It's still one big monster monolith class,
Yeah.
and the the fact that you're even naming the files differently tells me that they should be separate individual
Yeah.
monobehavior classes. And okay, so here's the big reason. Here's the big reason why, or here's my main argument, which hopefully will change your mind. So if you stop doing partial classes
Mm-hmm.
and you start making um, separate monobehaviors with their own responsibility,
Mm-hmm.
you can actually you can reuse those individual monobehaviors very easily. Whereas if you're writing everything in a huge partial class spread around different files, you're not going to be able to you're not going to be able to say, okay, say we did collectible detector,
Mm-hmm.
its own class, its own component.
Mm-hmm.
You if you do it that way, you'll be able to create an NPC character class that's different from the player. And if you want that NPC to bump into collectibles and collect them themselves,
Mm-hmm.
you can just throw on that collectible detector mono behavior
Yeah.
on the NPC.
And check for the collectible mono behavior.
Whereas if you're doing it all in a huge partial class, you're not going to be able to do that
Mm-hmm.
because it's hard coded to that huge player class. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I understand.
So I argue you should forget partial class,
Mm-hmm.
don't use it, and start um, making smaller mono behavior components that have their own responsible. What am I trying to say? Have their own responsibility. Because that's one of the core tenets of programming, right? Is the singular responsibility or something?
Yeah. It's true. That's from school. Yeah, that's true. That's a huge point, actually. Yeah, at school they hammer on
Okay,
it.
so
Hey, thanks for the follow, Adrian.
okay, so last thing, if we go this route, you can still have a master player script, but all you have to do is just in your master player controller script, just have a reference to the individual scripts that we're going to write. So, like, your player will know about the collectible detector script that you're going to put on there.
Yeah, it's true.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's a good point. I think I gonna revert back to it's gonna be easier for now. I can do
Okay,
maybe partial class on
if you have
something
any
else, but
rebuttals or arguments, please let me know, because
no,
does that make sense? Like
yeah,
you can use it on an NPC if you
interact
make it a
like
separate class,
yeah.
right?
Later on, interactable. Yeah, it's the same. So let me. I got a player character. It's a good point. Then now I don't have much on the script yet, so I think it's easier raycasts. Partial class.
How big is your player character partial class? How many different files do you have so far?
Now only 4 or 5, and they're pretty empty. So.
What are the name? Or are they on screen like the?
Yeah, but I'm gonna delete them. And G core because collect is also I'm gonna delete them. Especially because I've opened now Project Horus, and Project Horus is not using the partial class. I don't know where my brain was, but I thought it was using partial classes, and it's all a mono behavior.
I wish Giovanni was here, because I'm curious why he talked you into partial classes. I'm
Yeah,
here to change your mind
yeah,
and not use the
partial
dirty,
classes.
dirty word partial.
Well, it is cool too. I need to say partial classes are cool. Hey, thanks for the follow, Samsi.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's
They're cool, but I will find the use case for it for sure.
Yeah, let
Because
me know
they're
if you.
cool. But yeah, for now, yeah, maybe it's better to make just normal mono behavior classes to keep it simple, and so we can.
Okay, so what are we gonna do? So I would say go ahead and have a player controller script. That's fine.
Mhm.
I would just call it player, honestly. Just call it player.
Yeah, you would go with player. Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, with
I
the
don't know.
thing in my
It's up
mind
to you.
also, if I gonna go to Unite, right? And I was saying this morning also, I hear morning on Unite, I want to learn like multiplayer, and if I understand the multiplayer thing with Unity gaming services, I would transform MechaNest into multiplayer. So then with that in the back of my mind, I can't code much because in 4 weeks it's
With
Unite. So probably in like 5 or 6 weeks I want to convert to multiplayer. Then I need to convert a lot of stuff that I'm creating today.
I would say, yeah, that's up to you. The problem with I haven't done multiplayer, but my understanding, like, one thing about multiplayer is, like, say you originally made your player a singleton. God
Mm-hmm.
forbid you made it a singleton.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to suddenly switch over to a multiplayer, you can't have a singleton player anymore. You'd have to reorganize the code.
Yeah. Well,
So
that
multiplayer gets tricky.
yeah, that's because I've changed my singleton workflow also only on managers.
Yeah.
I'm not getting anything on singletons, and I'm keeping my UML here, which I see very clearly who is talking to which script, and I want to watch out for bidirectional lines, which is spaghetti code actually.
So this is just my 2 cents. I would say probably stay away from thinking about multiplayer at this point, but for MechaNest, is that what you dreamed MechaNest would be? Would be multiplayer ultimately?
Ultimately, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm more like a multiplayer gamer. I see that like Fallout 4. The next example is now the Starfield game, which is awesome. I didn't bought it, but the reason is I didn't bought it because it's single player. Then I love Star Citizen because it's multiplayer. I'm more like a multiplayer kind of guy, so I would love to make and play my own game as multiplayer.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me try to help you organize this. So you will have the main player script,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're gonna have a bunch of littler scripts that the player script knows about.
Mm-hmm.
So for instance, you'll have player script, and then you're gonna have another script called collectible detector or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then your player script is gonna have a reference to, it's gonna know about collectible detector.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
So a collectible detector?
Yeah. Were you wanting to name it player collect?
Yeah.
So I would argue, why make it specific to the player, right? Because what if, like I said, what if you want an NPC companion to also collect something, just for argument's sake?
Yeah.
If you wanted an NPC to collect collectibles, suddenly naming it player collect doesn't make sense, right? Because you will be able to reuse it. So you want to name it according to its responsibility. So its responsibility is detecting collectibles, right? So you could call it collectible detector.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, that's a good point. And you don't, I didn't see that much in games that NPCs can collect.
It's just an art for argument's sake.
Yeah, but I find it pretty cool if you have like two objects in game and you rush to the object and the NPC can collect it. that would.
If I'm not mistaken, what was that? What was that game?
I think I've seen it before, but I don't know which game it is.
There was a game that came out earlier this year. Oh, what was it called? Hold on.
Collect detector. I need to watch out.
Lost Ark. Yeah. I never played Lost Ark, but there's a game called Lost Ark.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you know Lost Ark? No.
It saves me something. Yeah.
It's like a top-down. It looks like Diablo.
Yeah.
Diablo.
Lost Ark. Yeah.
So in Lost Ark, I watched my friend play it. You can have like a little pet or whatever, a little companion thing, and I believe that little companion helps you pick up items around you.
Cool.
Just like the player can. So that's an example that comes to mind where a non-player collects stuff.
Okay, but that's cool because it's on my to-do list to create like a companion like in Warframe.
Sure.
And that's gonna come in MechaNest for sure. I love like the thing. like a
Oh
small
yeah,
drone sentinel
companions are
companion.
one
Yeah.
of my favorite things in games.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
There's a horror game called um, God, my fucking brain.
Yeah, I have the same problem today. I don't know. It's probably the earth
Oh,
vibration or energy that is pulling my
uh,
brain energy
I,
down.
I've I've been having a weird month, but there's a horror game that came out called Blair Witch, inspired by the movie The Blair
Okay.
Witch.
Yeah.
And
Blair
in
Witch.
that horror game, you play as a guy, and then you have a dog companion.
Mm-hmm.
I think the dog was named Bullet,
Okay.
and I just thought it was so cool. But anyway, yeah, I like
Bullet.
companions. Anyway, so okay, I would call it collectible detector because your interface is called iCollectable.
Ah, yes, true. Yeah, good point. Okay, let's get this out. I'm good at creating new classes today. Um, collectible. Uh, collect.
I have no idea, like, because I know English is your second language.
Yeah.
I have no idea how, because like naming things in programming is probably the most important thing,
Yeah,
one of the most
encoding.
important things,
Yeah.
and I don't know how different like
Detector.
Dutch is or whatever.
No, it's
Like,
it's okay. I have no problem with that actually. No, that's English and Dutch for naming classes is not a big
I
problem.
mean, I English is my first language,
Hmm.
and I have a hard time naming stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's just really hard.
Yeah. Well, could be better sometimes, but I have no problem with it.
So yeah, collectible detector.
Mm-hmm.
So when you name things like name a class, name a method, name a variable, you should name it in such a way that you don't need comments.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a self-commenting code, basically, right? And so when you name it collectible detector, you can guess, oh, this class's responsibility is for detecting
Mm-hmm.
collectible objects, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so good. I don't know if you still have the code from the partial class. Did you delete that, or
I've deleted, but it's in
you can
Project
write it
Taurus.
again?
I can go in Project
You you
Taurus.
can you can write it again because it was just a on trigger on
Yeah, it
collision. What
was
was it?
pretty simple. So the collectible detector that should be on the player then, and we should check for if it contains
Oh,
or
okay. So yeah, before we write the contents, did you make your player script, and did you make the player script as well?
no.
Go ahead, make the main. What's your main player script?
I did have one already. I had one player character. Player character. Well, player. Yeah. I'm doing player character. That's also
You can name it
lessons learned
whatever you want.
from other projects. If you use like the same naming as in Unity, you can get problems. So that's why I'm calling
So
this
so
mon.
player character script. That's your main.
That's the main one, yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So okay, so yeah, save player characters, save detector script, and let's
Hmm.
put those two individual scripts on the player.
Player character. And the collectible detector also.
Yeah, the two ones we just made.
Collectible detector. Okay, that's all.
Okay, so great. Real quick, pop quiz. What are the responsibilities for the player character script and the detector script? What are their responsibilities individually?
Yeah, the collectible detector should detect what object it is, and the player character should add health or energy.
What does it represent? It represents the whole character, right? That's what
Yeah.
we're intending is.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Actually, I
what
need
do you
another
think
class.
what do you think we should do to player character script so that it knows about, or should it even know about, the detector script? It should. Yeah.
Oh, we need to
Should
link it, eh?
Yeah.
Collectible detector.
So we need to link them. There are many different ways that we can link them. And
On
so
awake. I like to do it on awake. Like collectible detector is equal to get component. Collectible detector, like that. So it's on the same object on the same player, so we can grab it.
okay.
Coffee is working.
That's good. Do you want a little? So I have a little extra special thing that you can also do. You can also add, if
Require
you want to, you
component.
can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good. I would say, yeah, add required component to the player script
Normally it's like this.
so that you don't accidentally delete
I forgot
the
it was with
detector
brackets
script.
or not. I
I
think
think you
it's...
need type of.
Oh yeah, type of. Yeah, it's true. Type. Oh.
No quotes.
Type of. And then...
Yeah, that's it.
Collectible detector. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Sometimes require component can have problems, but anyway. Okay, so we've made the player script dependent on the detector.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's one way. That's totally fine. Sure, let's go with that. So good. I think that's it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's define what the detector script does.
The detector script needs to detect which object it is we are collecting.
Yeah, so go in that script and start coding what you coded in the partial class.
On trigger enter.
Now, I don't know, for it to...
I can do compare tag. No.
For it to detect the trigger, it should work, I think.
Other dots.
Well, in the first if statement, what you did was you checked for the component, the interface component.
Yeah, first. Yeah, it's true. Other try get component out. Collectible. And I need to specify it first. It's an ICollectable, and we're gonna call it ICollectable. Then out ICollectable. So if it has an ICollectable component on it, it goes through. And then, yeah, how are we gonna get what it is? I can check for name.
Oh, by the way, when you say out collectible, you just say collectible. You don't have to say ICollectable. I is just for the interface.
Okay.
The I is just to help you name the interface. Otherwise, you can just call everything a collectible.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, so let's just make it really super simple. So just debug log to the console player collected or something, or collectible detected is probably more accurate.
Yeah.
Collectible detected. Just log it to the console.
Okay.
So anytime this detector script detects a collectible, it's going to print to the console. So
Yeah.
let's see if we can test that and make that work.
Need to check if it's on NG core. Yeah, it's on. And on the player
Yeah, make
hat,
sure your collectibles have an ICollectable script on them.
the player has the player character and the collectible detector. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
So if we did it right, it should print to the console when you collide with the trigger. Hopefully.
Yeah, collectible detected.
So it works?
Yeah.
Cool, congrats. Now, okay, so the next thing. So I guess go back to the detector script. The real question is, so that's the responsibility of the detector, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is to detect the collectible. So I'm trying to figure out if I should tell you what I'm planning or if I should ask you.
Yeah,
So the responsibility of the detector is to detect, so that it's doing that, right?
Mhm.
It's fulfilling that responsibility, right?
Mm-hmm. I can use like a
How do
bool.
you think
It's detected.
how do you think we should communicate this detection to the player? Like what should we do? Like so what now? Like who's responsible for knowing?
The
Because like
player
in my
character.
design, I want the detector script to be super simple,
Yeah, he needs
right?
to
Just
detect. That's all. And then
right.
the player.
So who cares? Who cares that who cares about collectibles being detected?
The player.
Yeah, it could be the player. I mean, we could
I
have
can
the
do.
detector do something,
Yeah.
but I don't know what do you want to happen? What's supposed to happen when you collide with a collectible? When you collect a collectible?
I can do like a public bool.
So if you want to,
Collectible detected.
you're writing a method.
Yeah. And then give it
Um,
to the player.
this is what I would do. I would use an event, right? Have you done events much?
Yeah, it's in. I can check. I used it.
So a
Event
method is
manager
only good.
on GUI. So these events, right? Delegate.
Yeah. Well, we could just use an action event.
I don't think I've used an action event. I'm willing
Uh,
to learn.
actually,
That would be cool.
yeah. Go back to your detector script.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, do what you were doing. you're actually doing it right. But it's going to be a private. Make it a private method.
Private bool
Um,
or an action? Then
so let's make a private method called collectible. We're going to say on collectible detected. It's going to be void.
void. Private void on collectible
So when you do events,
detected.
I'm kind of fuzzy on when to write on. Anyway,
Well, I use that also on, like buttons and so I use on.
so I'm going to show you how I do it. So on collectible detected, so we're going to call that where the log is, the debug log.
Then we're gonna do something to the player.
Not yet. So one more thing, we need to define the event, the public event. So on the top, this is how you do it. So public, I'm trying to do this from memory. I think it's public space action, capital A action.
Action, yeah, in system.
It's either event first or action first. I can't remember. It might be event first. I can't remember.
Public event.
It's going to be system.action. So whatever system it wants. No, event would be lowercase e.
Action.
Sorry, I'm confusing you.
Mm.
Try type public action space event lower e event
Yeah.
space, and then the name of it is going to be collectible detected without the on, no on.
Collectible detected.
Make sure it's capitalized at the beginning.
Oh, because it's an event? Okay. I
Because it's
know it.
public.
Yeah. But why is he... He split it in two, so he has public action
It might
separate.
it might be public event action. Try public event action in that order. I think I had the order wrong.
Public event action?
Yeah.
Okay. That's new. I never used this, actually.
Oh, okay, good. So yeah, you could do events and delegates. That's kind of like the hardcore way. I just use action. Action is a simpler, it's a more convenient way of doing events.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, so you'll definitely want to read about it later.
Yeah, I'm
It's
writing.
in that textbook.
I'm writing it now
It's
on
in
my
that
to-do
textbook
list.
that I shared with you,
Yeah.
or that we both have.
How
I
it's
forget what
called?
that textbook's called.
Yeah, the C programming book there.
Yeah, the C#9.
Yeah, it's under books. Performs. Unity ebook. It's.
But yeah, actions are a lot easier than delegates.
Yeah, there was something with delegates that was not good. C90 in a nutshell. That it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, this book here.
Yeah, let me see if I can find the chapter.
Action, abstraction. Wow. Advanced. Delegates. Events. Standard event pattern. That's delegates. Lambda.
Huh, trying to find it. Let's see, there's action, and then there was... Let's see, action.
String action. What's this? Delegate string action. Func and action delegates. Page 164.
Func, yeah, Func. Func is the other one.
Yeah.
Did you find it?
Yeah. Page 164. Generic
Yeah, okay.
delegate types. I've written it down in my to-do list.
Okay, so I don't really want to explain the two different kinds, but I use action more than anything. There is another one called Funct.
Hmm?
Func is... well, let me just explain action. So, yeah, so public event action, collectible detected.
Mm-hmm.
So the public event, that's what external classes are going to be able to see and subscribe to.
Yeah.
So on collectible detected, so yeah, in that private method, we want to say collectible detected dot invoke.
Invoke, yeah.
And it's like a method, or oh, you need a question mark somewhere. I think collectible detected question mark dot.
Like this? Otherwise I check in the book fast.
Yeah, that looks right.
Okay, and then the player character, collectible detector.
Okay, so now I would say, yeah, it's fine.
Tom says something in chat. Can you initialize property values to an event to be seen by classes reading the action event, the arguments?
Can you initialize to an event? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he's asking, but yeah, let's define how other classes see this event and subscribe to this event. So, so yeah, in your player character.
Yeah, no problem, Tom. We'll try to come back to it.
So usually the good etiquette for subscribing and unsubscribing to events is done in on enable and on disable.
Yeah, you need to do that. Yeah, it's true.
So create the Unity.
I'm gonna check
methods.
the delegate because yeah, you do that. It's door control. No, event door. I have a separate class for that in Project Horus. So on enable, I do door control dot open interact plus open, and then you need to minus equal to unsubscribe from the event.
It's the same way with action.
Ah, it's the same. Oh, okay. I've written here in pseudocode unsubscribe from the event. If not, we get memory leaks. Yeah, from
Yeah,
the
so
tutorial. So here,
the reason why you do on enable, on disable is in case you disable the player for some reason, you don't want to have it keep firing the event or subscribing to the event.
need to pick. So it's actually it's the collectible detector dot collectible detected. Is it also plus equal?
No. Oh, sorry, you're right. Plus equals. Sorry.
But what should I subscribe to? Open, close.
So now use the IntelliSense to create a method.
Okay. Plus equal create method. Collectible detector on collectible detected. Oh my god.
So there's a naming thing that you tend to do this. So notice how you have the word collectible too many times.
Yeah.
So the event, we can just name the event detected. It doesn't have to be collectible detected.
Yeah.
You can just call the
Detected.
event detected. Because anytime you're referencing this event, you're going to have to say collectible detector dot anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, what are you doing? So if you want to rename things, oh god,
Yeah, I
you're
could use Control
you're
RR.
making me you're making me scared.
Yeah, but it's only
Yeah,
3 lines,
Control
so
RR.
yeah, I know. But for now, for 3 lines,
That
it was easy.
you're scaring me. I have too much PTSD. If you do
Probably.
Control RR, it might even rename the method that you just auto-generated too. So
Ah, yeah, damn, yeah. Collectible detected, actually. Detector, wait.
so
Detector. Detected.
so the subscriber method, it should really be called collectible detector underscore detected, or on detected rather.
Detector dot collected.
Collectible detector underscore on detected.
Undetected, yeah.
On detected. So this is like the naming conventions. I think it's in that Unity naming convention book
Mm-hmm.
that we
Yeah.
downloaded.
Tom says, I got my answer. It is possible to define an action event with parameters. Okay.
Oh, with parameters? Yeah. Which I think we're gonna do that in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so on detected, let's do the log. Let's do a log there.
Yeah.
And you could write the log player has detected a collectible. Because we're in the player class, the log should be more specific, saying the player has detected a collectible. And let's just make sure that works.
Yes.
Make sure the events are firing and all that.
So ng core is on the wait.
Oh, we forgot to unsubscribe too on disable.
Uh, collectible detector, and then on disable private. Oh, on disable collectible detector dot detected minus equal collectible detector on detected. Okay. Yeah, I
And then
really
after,
like to do this.
do what?
It's just coding. Writing text.
Yeah, it's nice because it's like a puzzle piece, and it's like
Yeah.
it's organization and it's logic. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, I said it like a million times. I like modeling and texturing, but I like more coding. I can't help it. It's
I love
faster.
it. I love it when you can code something that's reusable
Mhm.
and simple, and I just it's nice. It's really nice when you code in an organized, reusable way.
Yeah. So this is working, checks. This is awesome.
So it says your
Detected a
player
collectible.
detected log.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't see it, but
Yeah, we can't see the log, but that's okay.
player detected.
Okay,
Let's see.
so now that that works, let me just give you a pop quiz, make sure everything makes sense, or that it that it makes sense to you.
Hmm.
So what the hell is happening? Can you explain what the hell is happening so far?
Yeah, it's more like they taught me at school. Also, it's making sense now. So the collectible detector is actually doing its job. What it says to. It's detecting objects. So it's detecting if it's having a collectible on it. So if you run over a rock and it doesn't have a collectible, it's not gonna detect anything. If it has the
Right.
collectible contract on it, it's gonna detect it, and we're gonna invoke an event, and the player will. If there is a player, there is a player because we require component type of collectible detector. If we start up, we're gonna subscribe to the events, and if the event rises, we're gonna do this, the collectible detector
Then
undetected.
the player knows about it
Yeah.
being detected through the event, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing to note. Does the collectible detector script, does it know about the player?
No.
Right. So it's decoupled,
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
but the player knows about the detector script, right?
Mm-hmm. And that is what we want, eh? We want one direction,
Right. Yeah.
eh? Mm-hmm.
And this is why you can reuse the detector script on an NPC or any other character,
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the other point.
as long as that NPC script subscribes to its own detector script, it'll work the same.
Yeah. I'm
So
writing
does
it.
that make sense? That's really important.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So now the NPCs, yeah, if some parts fly through here, if I drop a detector, he can detect also that this object is colliding or triggering this NPC here. Yeah, it's awesome.
Or if you the player throws something at that NPC,
Mm-hmm.
they'll detect it,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, like a biscuit to your companion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, awesome.
So
Yeah, we're gonna need
the
that. We
last
we need to feed our companion with energy cores.
with coffee and biscuits.
No, energy cores. Here, we need to give it power to our own
Isn't
companion.
that what you call coffee and biscuits? Energy cores?
Energy cores. Yeah, awesome.
Okay, last pop quiz though. I wanna make sure you understand the action event because that's new. So I don't know if you remember delegates and all that stuff, but
Yeah, but for
basic
a few,
basically
yeah.
notice how you're on detected on the player script, your collectible detector underscore undetected method.
Mm-hmm.
Notice the signature of that method. It's void and there's no parameters. This
Mm-hmm.
is what Tom was asking about.
Yeah, it's not giving anything back. Yeah, it's like yeah. We say always if you use void, it's not the method is not returning anything. But if
Yeah.
you use like private bool, collected detector, we can do that actually also. Then
So
we
so
can.
if you so an action by itself is just a void. It's just a void with no parameters.
Mhm.
But what would you like to pass through the event? What kind of data would you like to pass through the event? What
Yeah, the
is there
name or
any?
the object, what the object is.
Yeah, I would say pass the ICollectable object or whatever.
Name or.
Okay, so don't write anything.
Mhm.
We got to go back to the detector script, and we're going to change. This is important. So go back to the detector script, and on the public event action, line 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so the word action by itself is void with no parameters.
Okay.
If you wanted to pass one parameter,
Mm-hmm.
you need the. So we're gonna say action. You remember generics with the arrow brackets? We need
Uh,
the generic.
I've seen it in the book, I
I
guess.
forget what the symbols are called, but we need the caret brackets, the pointy
Generic
caret
delegate
brackets.
types. The T. Transform T values.
So we're gonna have action, and then we're gonna add the caret brackets.
Yeah, you gonna define a type.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the greater,
Yeah, the greater and lesser than.
less than,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
perfect. And then within those brackets, you're gonna have ICollectable. We're gonna pass an ICollectable parameter through that event, through that action event.
So we're gonna replace the action, or
Keep the word action, but
and
add the greater than, or sorry, less than. First is less than symbol, ICollectable, greater than symbol.
ICollectable like this. Public event action ICollectable.
Okay, so just to be absolutely clear, what you just changed
Mm-hmm.
is you're saying I want this event to pass one parameter variable, and that parameter variable is of the type ICollectable.
Yeah.
So now, yeah, you're getting an error because it wants to know, hey, what
What parameter?
ICollectable? What the hell? What? Yeah. So
Yeah, because I'm not passing any parameter now from the ICollectable.
now I'm gonna let you figure this out. How are we gonna get the ICollectable, and how are we gonna pass it into that invoke call? How do we get the ICollectable component?
You want me to get the name, or
No names, no strings,
I
no evil strings,
I
no
gonna do
magical
this
evil
out.
bullshit strings. How,
I'm gonna get the.
I'm kind of answering it with my question. How do we get the ICollectable component and pass it to that invoke call?
Collectible. We're gonna pass through the collectible. So on trigger enter
Oh,
collider.
interesting. Oh, okay, you have interesting. I don't. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of you caching collectible
Okay.
unless you name it last, like last current collectible or something like that.
Hmm.
Okay, this is what I recommend. For now, get rid of underscore collectible. Just comment it out or something.
Hmm.
Another thing that I recommend is try not to cache things unless you absolutely need to.
Hmm. But I need the collectible
So
to try get the component, right?
so for the out parameter, since we're not caching it anymore, we need to declare a new variable.
Here.
So you're gonna say out space ICollectable. You declare the type ICollectable space. You can do this in the out parameter, same line as the outward.
Hmm.
So ICollectable space collectible without an underscore because it's a local variable.
Okay.
So we're declaring a local variable.
Hmm.
Okay, so now you want to pass this collectible into the onCollectible detected method and then pass that into the invoke call. So you're just going to pass it along, pass it into the method, into the other method.
So the collectible, but then I need collectible outside my on trigger enter.
So on line 16,
I can collectible. I
you,
can
you,
give it.
you can add it into the parentheses of line 16. You just have to add it to the line 20, add it to the parameters of the method.
Oh, the method, yeah. It's not a void. Yeah. Then the void should go away, right?
Void is fine. It's the
Ah,
parameters. We need a parameter.
collectible.
Void is fine. Void is good. So
Uh,
remember, void is the output of a method. In the parentheses is the input.
okay, okay. So like this, uncollectible detected. ICollectable, we're gonna pass in the collectible, and then detected invoke, we're gonna give the collectible.
Yeah, Thomas correct. Void is the return, or another way to put it is void is the output.
Yeah,
Okay,
the return
so
value, yeah. Yeah.
what you just did is we're no longer caching.
Mm-hmm.
So you no longer have to uh,
Return type, yeah.
you don't have to cache it in memory. It's just it's a local variable now. So
Mm-hmm. Okay, I understand it. It's better for memory also.
and it's just good. It's good to not cache things unless you absolutely have to.
Okay.
And now, okay, so now your event,
Passes the collectible.
yeah, your event broadcasts the collectible that was detected. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so save that script. Your player script should have an error
Yeah.
because you have to change the signature of the subscriber method
So
so that
this
it
uh
um, yeah, don't do we're not going to add anything on enable or disable.
it's private.
No, it's going to be void still.
Ah. but it's
Okay,
bringing something like the collectible. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it goes there in the parentheses.
And then I can call collectible dot collect add value.
Okay. So now, in your log,
Mm-hmm. I can, yeah. I can
you can
debug
log the
log.
name of the collectible. Assuming uh, assuming that code, that property actually says the name.
Well, the name, I've removed the name, eh? We don't need the name, right? Just collectible.
Oh, we don't have name anymore.
Can I add a name?
Well, I mean, so what can we do? I don't think you really need the name.
To string.
To string.
No, it seems like that's not working.
Well, if you want to add it to the log, you can.
To string, yeah, it's working. Message to string. What is it? What is it giving? Was guess or no? It's working. I should.
Well, if you want to keep the log, the original log, what you would do is, do you remember string interpolation? So with the dollar symbol,
Yeah. But
dollar
normally I'll
symbol quotes.
$sign.
I'm not sure what toString will return, but I guess we can try it. So yeah, player detected space, and then we're going to use curly braces within the quotes, and then you can use the collectible.toString in the curly braces.
Mm-hmm.
So the curly braces has to be inside of the quotes, inside of the string.
Oh wait, normally. Oh, I lost all my progress in programming. I forgot. I programmed
It's okay.
Stream
It's
Slugger.
okay.
I forgot everything. I feel stupid now. Really stupid. I've been binge
Practice.
watching sub-D modeling and ZBrush modeling. I've erased my mind.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, I know what
Well,
you. But normally it was
I mean, you've done this before, so
yeah,
it'll come back.
IntelliSense. It was automatically.
But yeah, the dollar symbol quotes.
Yeah, player.
And then everything we're talking about goes inside the quotes.
Yeah.
Even the curly brackets.
Collected. And no. Collectible to string. Oh.
No.
No. It's on my books somewhere. How it's called? I'm gonna Google it.
So you need the curly braces.
Debug.
That's how you add code inside of a
log.
string.
I need just an example so I can refresh my mind.
I'm typing it for you.
If I see it, then it's back.
I wrote one in the Twitch chat.
Player collected, collectibles to string, yeah. It's with a $sign in front. I was thinking it was different. Player collected.
So the dollar
yeah,
sign
of
allows
course.
you to put
Collectible
code
to string.
inside of a string.
It
has to be in the quotes though.
yeah, sure.
So collected space curly brace.
Yeah. Okay, we got it. Oh my god. Okay. I don't
Working
know if
with
it's
strings
my
is
obsidian.
it's that's a whole skill set.
Yeah. But it's crazy that we are deleting stuff from our brain if we are putting new stuff in. It's
So
crazy.
yeah, see what the log says now.
Yeah.
Well, the whole point is we're trying to get information about the collectible from the event. We just don't have much info from the collectible right now, but
Okay, let's pause. And we get... Oh, wait. I'm gonna do it again. I need to clean up my project.
oh yeah, I see energy core in the log message.
Player collected model NG Core V01. Awesome. Awesome. Model NG Core V01. 42.
Okay, so basically
Yeah,
the event
cool.
is passing on, the detected event is passing on the
The parameter.
collectible object
Mm-hmm.
through the event. So now anytime you run into a collectible, that event gets fired, and if you want to know anything about that ICollectable,
Mm-hmm.
you just add it to the interface.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if it's an energy core, if it's a Coca-Cola core or a toothpaste core,
Yeah.
whatever core it is, whatever collectible,
You can get it.
they'll all behave the same way through the interface.
Mm-hmm. But how should we now differentiate the object?
Right, I know, because I know you want to like compare and test for, okay, is this an energy core? Is this
Yeah.
whatever the other one is? What is the other one?
Charge core.
Charge core. Yeah, I know you have a desire to test
To string it.
if energy core, else if
Consists.
charge core. Like, that's not happening.
Yeah,
So the whole point of the interface is that it's abstract, it's generic, it's
Mm.
we don't have to know the specific collectible. That's the whole point of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's true, but
You
yeah,
can.
I want to go to the cherry of the cake. How we gonna know what object it is?
Sure. If you have to, you can do that.
I think we need. I let you say, Jax. Hey, I'm following you. You know, if you have a better way to go.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just teaching you. This is the this is how you define an interface, and then how you detect it,
Mm-hmm.
and then pass it through an event. Like
Yeah.
you can reuse this strategy for a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so like yeah, so like the next question is okay, like what are we going to do? What are we going to do with the collectible now that we have it? What are we going to do with it?
Mm-hmm.
So the player knows when you've detected when you've ran into a collectible. So now what?
Mm-hmm.
What I don't know. What are you hoping to do when you what are you hoping to do when you walk into a collectible?
Well, if it's an energy core, it should give me one energy core in the player inventory. I in the stats, or yeah, in for now in the player character
Okay, okay.
uint energy core should be one now because I've collected one. Tom
What
Poppins
did
is
Tom
saying in
say?
chat, maybe define a name property and set the value in the actual energy core class, for example.
Okay, so the whole point of this abstraction is so that we don't have to test for specific types. Okay, that's
Mm-hmm.
I want
Yeah,
to ingrain that into your brain.
yeah. Otherwise, we break the thing of
Otherwise,
abstract.
yeah, the whole point is it doesn't matter if there's one collectible or there's a million different types of collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be able to handle them all in the generic abstract interface.
Okay.
Okay, so since you wanna since okay, tell me specifically. Pick one. Pick a charge. Which charge do you want to focus on first?
Uh, yeah, the energy core I need to get.
Oh, sorry, core. Which
Yeah,
core? So the
core.
energy core.
Yeah, the energy core. Yeah.
Okay. So any specific logic, instructions, responsibility specific to the energy core, you're going to define it in the energy core class.
Okay. What it needs to do. What function it has.
And one way,
Energy core.
one thing you have to do is you have to you have to define a method on the collectible to notify the collectible when it's being collected.
Add value.
I mean, you got the method collect, right?
Yeah, I have
That's
the
pretty much
collect. Yeah.
the I'm talking about the collect method basically. So
Mm-hmm.
anything specific to the energy core that you want to happen when you collect it has to go in the collect method on the energy core. So give me an example of something you want to happen for the energy core.
It needs to yeah, it needs to be destroyed. We need to control the animation, play
Right.
sounds, pick up sound.
Okay. Well, let's pick one thing to do. Well, let's keep it simple. I don't really care about specific things. Like, let's just do a log.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just do a simple log of what you want to do. Because I don't have time to do specific logic.
Mm-hmm.
Just to give you an example. So let's say on the energy core, when it collects, let's say energy core is collected. Um, yeah, let's just say energy core is collected, and I don't know, I don't know. That's it, right? Okay, so yeah, let's just do that. Energy core is collected.
Mm-hmm.
This is in the collect method. So what do we have to do next? How is that method going to be called?
We need to call this. Oh wait. We can do collectible dot collect on the player. So when the event happens, collectible detector undetected, ICollectable collect. We can
Okay, you're
fire the.
I'm going to be super nitpicky. Oh man, okay. This is up for interpretation.
Hmm?
Should the who's responsible for telling the collectible it's collected? Is it the player or is it the detector? I think that's up to you. Because what if the player is not allowed to collect something, right?
Well,
Maybe it is the player. Maybe it is the player.
yeah, I think it is the
Player.
player because the detector is only detecting.
Okay.
Or we need to make a class, collectible collector.
Hold on. What if? Okay. Go to the. Let me give you my thought process. So instead of the player calling collect,
Mm-hmm.
just comment that out for a second. I argue, we can have a discussion. I argue the detector is responsible for calling collect. Okay, so if you go to your detector script,
Mm-hmm. We can call this here also.
yeah, I would say call collect there. I have one question for you though.
How we gonna know? How is the player gonna know it's collected? Do we need feedback?
Well, the player knows from the event.
Mm-hmm.
So there's two things happening right now. The player gets notified of the collection
Mm-hmm.
through the event, right?
Yeah.
And now with this collect method, the collectible itself gets notified.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So both the player is notified and the collectible is notified.
Yeah, that's true. We're both debugging it. Energy core is collected, and the player is saying we have collected.
Tom says, yeah, I think it should be the player because I don't know how the player needs to be notified.
Yeah, but yeah, I was thinking the same like Tom, but it's actually you're right because we are getting the event raised on the player, so we know debug log warning player collected it, an
Okay,
collectible, and on the ng core, we know it's collected.
so maybe collectible detector is the wrong word for the class, the wrong description.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe it does more than detect. But I think it's a good name. But okay, so I argue the detector should call collect
Mm-hmm.
because my only concern is, let's say you have a collectible, and this is something you might want to add. What if collectibles have permissions?
To do
What
something.
what if what if a collectible.
It's Tom who's saying Collectible and collector.
Collector.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess you could call you could call it a collector script as well.
Mm.
Oh, looks like you have to go soon. So
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
my only concern is your detector detects. What if you're not allowed to collect the collectible yet?
Yeah, what if the pockets are full? What if the bag is full?
What if your inventory is full?
Yeah. What if the maximum allowed carrying is 10 NG cores?
Oh, okay. So I mean that would be dependent on the player.
Mm-hmm. Because we can reduce the walking speed on the amount of NG cores in the pocket.
Okay. So yeah, I guess yeah. I would say you're right. I think yeah, you're right. The player should
Collect.
determine when to collect on the collectible. Yeah. Yeah, you changed my mind.
I'm sorry.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, okay, that makes sense. So now the detector is truly just responsible for
For
detecting and
detecting, yeah.
notifying,
That's actually a very awesome idea.
and then whoever cares about that collectible gets notified of that detection, and then
He can decide if
the player decides what to do
yeah. Then I can
with that
say if
collectible.
NG core is smaller or smaller than 10.
So yeah, if you know, basically you're saying if is allowed to collect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then collect.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cool, yeah. Good job. So
But of course, yeah, we need to
if
add
you're allowed to
more to
collect
it.
though, you would need to increment
Yeah, we
something.
need to do NG core plus equal. But of course, this is only on. This is now on all the collectibles. If we still need to differentiate what it is. Is it an energy core, or is it a strawberry,
Oh, I see.
or is it a chocolate piece, or?
Oh, I see.
Now we're back at the name. I don't. I I I understand that we can't use the name, but on some way we need to know what it is.
Okay, so you're wanting to keep track of the number of specific energy cores. I see.
You got the get method
Okay,
for the collectible name in the energy core class.
yeah,
Yeah.
let's not test strings.
Hmm.
We don't have to test string. We don't have to test the string name.
Hmm.
I'll show you if you really want to do it this way. I'll show you the way to actually test the type. So
I can add like another script to the NG core. No, I can.
oh, okay.
I can
Sorry.
do something. Yeah, yeah. Collectible. I can check if it has the NG core class
Okay,
on it.
I actually have I have a I have a solution. What is your solution?
My solution would be I can check if the collectible contains an energy core class. can we do that? Collectible dot get no, we can't get component. But we can check if the energy
so
core is on the object.
Okay, so the way we should be doing this, go to the energy core class.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is interesting. Okay, this is interesting. So I like this. This is good. This is a good challenge.
Brain hack.
You're the way your brain is working right now, you're wanting the player to determine the specific type and to do all this shit
Mm-hmm.
based on what the specific type is.
Mm-hmm.
But if you kind of you gotta like reverse that direction. We have to think of it this way. So just delete everything in undetected right now, because it's the player. Okay, let me talk you through the logic. So how about this? Instead of collect, let's call it, do a control RR on collect in the interface. Let's rename the method to like request collect.
Request collector.
Wait, what are you renaming? No, you're renaming the wrong thing. Sorry.
Oh, you said the method.
Cancel. Wrong method. Sorry.
The collectible detector request detected.
Okay, so the problem that you're describing is, are we allowed to collect this, and how do we know we're dealing with a specific collectible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go to the energy core class. Let me just give you one example. This isn't ideal, but this is an example of what you can do. So in your energy core, I see a static. So yeah, like, what is the energy core value?
Yeah, that's the value I want to pass to the player if it's collected.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's actually optional also. Yeah,
Okay, so what
I don't need it
I'm
actually.
trying to teach you here is the player, when the ICollectable is detected, the what really should happen is a method should be called on collectible.
Mm-hmm.
Anything specific to that specific type of collectible should be written in that collectible class.
Mm-hmm.
So energy core should be responsible for notifying the inventory manager, hey, I'm an energy core and I was collected.
Mm-hmm.
This is my value of 1 or whatever.
Yeah.
So instead of the player checking, okay, I've collected this collectible, is this, if is a energy core, if is a charge core, whatever. No, don't do that. It's this, you have to write any specific logic inside of that collectibles class. So I think if you're, oh man, if you're working with
Yeah, I was thinking to use like a method and return the. Yeah, then it's back string, eh? We're gonna return the name, eh?
Well, let me just give you an example. So in the energy core class,
Mm-hmm.
this isn't ideal, but make a private static. What the heck is a uint? Uint is a
Giovanni learned me that.
non-negative.
No, uint is cheaper than an int.
It's not. There's no negatives, right?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's
Okay.
Giovanni. That's awesome.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
less memory, I guess. Make a private static uint inside energy core.
yeah.
Private static uint space underscore. Well, actually, it's going to be public. It's either public or private. I don't know. But we're going to call it energy core.
Hash.
Well, this is inside energy core. It's going to be called. Don't write energy core. It's going to be called collected count. Oh yeah, collected count. And we could add this in the interface.
Collected counts.
I think this will work.
I don't see it there.
So now for every collectible, I hope this works. So in the ICollectable interface, let's make a collectible count uint property. So in the interface, we're going to say it's going to be a property. So
Proper.
public uint space
Collectible count.
collectible count. Collect something like that. Collectible count.
Collected count.
Capital. Started with a capital. They should all be capitalized because they're all
Count.
public.
Yeah, sorry. Count.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be COU.
Yeah.
I like getter only because it's safer. Unless you, yeah, this should only be get only
Okay.
because you don't want to set it. Collectible count. Okay, so okay, this should work. Okay, so now go into energy core, change that static collected count into private. We just need it private. So line 13.
Private. Yeah.
So static means it's singleton. That's
Yeah.
it's a number representing all energy cores collected.
It's no problem if you use private, but if you do public, you can get problems if you, like, in 3 months later, you're gonna specify a new parameter with the same name, then you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna name lower C underscore. I don't know how statics are named. Okay.
Wait, Tom is saying in the energy core class, change collected count in the collectible count. NG core class, change collected count. Oh no, I have here this one here. I have this.
Well, if you wanna keep the same name convention, I guess private static int underscore lowercase c.
Yeah. Okay.
And get rid of line 14.
What? We need this one, huh? Collectible
Oh, sorry,
name.
yeah,
This
that's the
one.
interface. So get rid of line 14. Get rid of the get and the curly braces. And so it's going to be collectible count space equals greater than. Equals greater than space underscore collected count. Okay. Now, anytime, now you want to increment collected count every time it's collected, every time collect is called. And you want to increment it by the energy core value.
Energy core value.
I guess if you have a collect method, you also need a whatever the opposite is, deleted method or trashed method or
dispose or
decollected method. I don't know.
Uh,
I guess I would call it decollect. I don't know. I don't know if that's a word.
dispose. Yeah, void.
I don't know. No, dispose is a C# thing.
Oh, void. Uncollect.
Yeah, I don't know. Uncollect, decollect.
Mm.
I actually don't know what the opposite of it.
See.
It's up to you, as long as you know.
Mm-hmm.
So now in your uncollect method, you want to do the opposite.
Collect. Counts minus equals the energy core value. Oh. Minus equal the energy core value. Trash collect. Yeah, it's also
Trash collect. That's the garbage. That's the garbage man's responsibility.
out. Get it out. Yeah, I will see how I need it later this afternoon. Okay, so we collect
so
and we
now
uncollect.
now there's one last thing. How do we know if we're allowed to collect, right? Because in your player script you had energy counts less than 12 or 10 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can put that in here. So in your collect method, you can check that count number. If it's less than whatever's, then increment the count. Does that make sense?
So I need another method then. So I can check how much I've...
No, we're going to check in the energy core, in the specific. So we're trying to not test for specifics in the player script.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to anything specific to the collectible has to go into that specific collectible script. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to show you. Is the whole point of this is each specific collectible script has to be responsible for its own specific logic.
Mm-hmm.
So in your collect method,
Well,
if
I love that we are doing now analysis also. This is actually
analysis,
taught at school. Before you start coding one letter in your IDE, you need to do first analysis how your code is gonna be. And that is what I love now today, that we are thinking about what we are gonna do before we start coding. That's the cool thing.
well,
okay.
yeah, I like to think about responsibilities,
Yeah.
coupling, who's
That's true.
how data is transferred.
Mm-hmm.
So how many energy cores is the max?
Well, let's say 10.
Okay, so in your collect method, you only want to collect it if the count is less than 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, you keep going to the player script. Don't go into the player script. No, I'm trying my hardest. I must be failing.
No, I thought I heard like go to the collect method, and I went straight to the player character.
Yeah, no, the energy core.
Yeah.
The energy core dot collect method.
Yeah, if the collected
Because
count
the energy core, anything specific to the energy core has to go in this
smaller
class.
than 10.
Underscore, yeah, collected count is less than 10.
Mm-hmm.
Then move the logs and the increments into there.
Yeah.
Do you like I'm not even I was gonna say, do you like inverting your ifs where
If else, you mean?
I'm not gonna confuse you. Move the
If
collected
not,
count
yeah.
increment.
If it's not,
If
you
it's
mean?
not return, you know what I mean? Do you like to do that?
Yeah. That's easier. I think sometimes it's faster also. If the if the collected count is more than 10, return. Like this,
If it's greater than 9 or
huh?
greater than equals to 9 or 10.
Yeah, greater
I would
or
say
equals to
greater or
10.
equal to 10.
Yeah, return. Yeah. Else.
You could do it on one line too. You could do if greater than equal to 10, and then on the same line space return.
Oh, we can do. No, never done that.
And you don't need the else because return is just return. You don't need the else.
Okay, that's something I never done. Okay. So one line. Collected count, return.
I forget what this is called. It's not escape clause. It's called a guard clause.
Awesome. Ja, damn, Natalie is yelling. It's lunchtime.
Okay, we're almost done.
Almost done, Natalie. Bad points.
Put the return line first. That's the first line of the method. Because if it's greater than or equal to, we want to just return. We don't want to do anything.
Yeah. So like this. Return, else we do this. Okay.
Even higher.
Like
So
this.
move the if to like line 24.
Collected count plus equal the end. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah, I'm confused with this needs to be also here. Debug. So like this, yeah, like this it's readable.
Line 26.
Collected count is more than 10 return or collected else.
You don't need the braces on 26 and 29.
I don't need it?
No.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting.
You don't even need the braces around the return either, but it's fine. I think I'm confusing you.
Yeah, now I'm confused. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, well, yeah, I know what it does, so that's important.
Yeah,
But for readability, I would do something like this.
It doesn't look right at all. I think I'm confusing you. So
Well, it's no problem. Yeah, we can move on. Otherwise, Natalie is gonna be mad.
the if greater than 10 return, that's its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can put the return on the same line as 24.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's its own thing. If this return just means it's basically a guard clause. It's called a guard clause, meaning if this, then don't do anything. Return. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've used that before a lot of times. Guard class.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything after the return means that it will execute. Mm-hmm. So make the debug log on its own line. Okay. So okay. So now you've got access to the collectible count now, right? Mm-hmm. Through the interface. Save everything. And then go back to the player. Just for fun, on the player script, when you on that undetected method, mm-hmm. write a log called player has, create a log saying player collected. It's too bad you deleted the previous log. Say player collected, and we need the dollar symbol again because this.
Oh, okay.
I always do the dollar symbol. Do the dollar symbol. Player collected.
You want the name again? Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do the player collect. Same thing we did before. Player collected.
And normally it goes automatically with the writer $. So player.
Yeah, $, quotes.
Collected.
And then curly braces, collectible.toString.
Yeah. Normally it goes automatically in writer. Collectible toString. I don't know why it normally like in Stream Slugger it went automatically. Log warning, and normally when I do,
what are you trying to do?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, it does automatically now. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Wait, why are you making a second log?
Yeah, to check my IntelliSense.
Oh.
debug.log warning. And normally when I do, you see it's automatically now. Player connected.
Huh. Okay,
You see?
we're gonna add to that same log. So after the 2-string curly brace, space,
Yeah.
I don't know, right? Space count equals curly brace collectible dot count, whatever it is. We're gonna log the number of that collectible that we've collected. So through that collectible count property in the interface, anyone can know how many of that collectible has been collected. No 2-string. Oh wait, what are you doing?
It's after the braces. Yeah. So
I know
count.
what you're doing. Oh, I remember it. Yeah, you keep wanting to use commas.
Yeah.
I remember you were doing it a different way. Yeah, there's no commas. It's all
Yeah, it's
curly
in
braces.
Java. In Java, you do comma. That's
Oh,
from
okay.
Java.
It's just curly braces. Anytime you want a variable in a string, it's curly braces.
So collected.
You don't need commas.
Collectible.count. No, collect. Oh.
Collectible count.
Yeah, collectible count. Yeah.
We have all these collectible words.
Am I?
Okay, so that should work. So now anytime the player collects, it should tell you the name and the count.
Mm-hmm.
At least for the energy ones, it'll work. That's better work.
So yeah, it's here. Wait, I'm gonna do it again. So it's on top of my console. Boss. So we got player collected, model ng core v01, project scripts, application core, consumables, ng core, and then 0.
Oh, it's a 0.
Project scripts, application core, consumable.
It's an energy core.
Yeah, he's doing 0 here.
Yeah, why is it 0? Did you save everything? We saved all the scripts?
Yeah, normally, yeah. Collectible count, collectible. Collect. If collected count is bigger than 10, return. Else we collected count plus equal the ng core.
Just comment out 24. I don't like that right now. It might be causing problems. Comment out line 24 in the energy core.
Just did it.
Do you have? I don't know. See if that helps. I was saying, do you have to initialize a uint to 0?
I
don't
don't
think
know.
so.
No, an uint is same as an int. It stays 0.
Why is it zeros? How does the player know the count now? Through the interface property, collectible count, and then each collectible keeps track of its own count.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to set up here. Is each collectible will statically keep track of its own count, so that the player doesn't have to test, okay, is this is this an energy core? Okay, if it's an energy core, then count, add, like, yeah.
Hmm.
Why is it not incrementing?
The player
So
character.
line 25, just say plus equals 1. I don't know why the value is not.
NG
I don't
core.
know why is it not incrementing?
Yeah. Private static event NG core value is 1. Maybe at start we need to. Yeah, I think that's the problem. At start or on enable. Let's do on
Why?
start.
What?
NG core value is 0. I think we need to do that first.
Why is it not incrementing? It's so frustrating.
Because it's not specified first. I think it's gonna be solved now. I hope.
Core value. Well, you want it to be 1.
Yeah, but first you need to create the variable. Right there.
Yeah, but now we're plus. But then it's going to be plus equals 0. It's not going to increment.
Wait, now it's still 0. Why? NG cool. Oh, no. Yeah, wait. It's not this value.
I think you meant
it's,
the other one.
Yeah, I meant the other one. The collected count. Collected count is equal 0.
Can't you just do it on line 14?
At collect.
Just like you did on 11?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Or no, actually, I like start.
Yeah.
I think start's okay. Because anytime the game starts, you want to reset it, right?
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think start is fine.
Collected count is equal 0. So we specify how much it is. Okay.
The underscore version. Yeah, you're right. That's actually good.
0 plus 1. Okay. A 1. Okay, it should be working now.
If it doesn't work, I don't know why.
Yeah, it's gonna work.
Are we? Oh, we're not calling collect. Are we calling collect?
Yes. Well, I gonna check. Yeah, normally, yeah.
I don't think we're calling collect. I don't think we're even calling that method.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think we're calling the collect method.
Poggers. Oh wait. Collect.
I know it's wrong.
Player character. If it's
on
undetected,
the detect script.
Yeah. It's collectible.collect. Yeah, first collect.
Yeah, we need to call collectible.collect. Then it's gonna work.
Yeah, that's better.
Jesus.
So now if the collected count is less than 10, it's gonna collect. Okay.
Yeah.
We're making a game, guys.
That's right.
Stay tuned.
Well, we're learning patterns here. This is we're learning patterns, reusable patterns.
Yeah. So in the beginning it's very slow, but at the end
this is gonna work.
We're gonna have a very fast game.
This is gonna work.
Oh yeah. Bam! Yes. 2. You can see the 2? Yeah.
It's counting, right?
Yeah, here. 1.
Okay, yeah, we forgot to call count
Then
or collect.
Woohoo.
Okay, before you go have lunch.
Okay.
Can you see how before you were wanting in player script, you were wanting to test, okay, if energy core, if charge core, whatever, in the player script, right? I said, no, don't do that. anything specific to the specific collectible goes in that collectible class. See how we did that? Yeah. So now the energy core class keeps track of its own count and determines, okay, are we allowed to collect based on its own count?
But now what happens is I can't destroy the object.
Destroy the object?
Yeah, because it's consumed, it's collected.
Oh. You want to destroy it?
Or I can disable the mesh renderer, yeah.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want and collect.
Yeah. But I can't destroy it, but because the count is then gone.
Well, if you're not allowed to collect it, you don't want to destroy it.
Collected count.
You want to destroy it if it's collected, so the if is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I think I need to think this over lunch.
But the main takeaway is
Yeah, the abstract version, I understand that, and it's really important.
each collectible class has to manage its own specific logic.
Mm-hmm.
So now, yeah.
But how is the ng? Now we need to. The ng core needs to know how many we have collected.
It right now it's keeping track.
Collect and uncollect.
It's keeping its own count.
Mm-hmm.
Through the static variable.
Yeah, that's true.
Which for a single player game is fine.
Mm-hmm. But I can't destroy the object, or maybe I can try it.
This isn't a perfect solution because the static count, it's only a singleton count.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole takeaway is this interface stuff only works if each individual collectible handles its own specific logic.
Yeah. I'm gonna try.
It's gonna take some time to
understand the whole thing.
To get it straight, but I tried to give you an example of because we're encapsulating the specific logic needed for an energy core in the energy core class.
Mm-hmm.
The energy core class is responsible for keeping its own count. It's responsible for its own sounds and whatever else it needs to do.
Oh, it works, huh? It is counting. It is actually counting, man. And it's destroying. You see, I have now 6. So it keeps on counting.
Destroying?
And I'm destroying the objects, yeah.
Did you just add that?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see.
So that it keeps on working. But of course, yeah, the better way is pooling, object pooling. So normally I should be pooling here.
No, you can do that. That's an optimization thing. Like you can always do that later.
Or decrease the max temperature to test the if statement. Yeah, we can test the if statement. Let's do 4 max.
I have to reiterate. Can you see how like even go back to your player script and just look how are you even doing anything? You're not even doing anything. Like the player's not responsible for anything anymore.
No.
Oh, except collect.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even, I don't know. I still need to think about this because collect is not really collect. Collect is
try to collect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Try collect.
Try to collect, and then try collect. You could return a boolean. That way, the player will know
It's
if it
collected.
actually collected.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. Okay.
in your interface, the collect method in the interface, instead of void collect, you could say bool collect,
Yeah.
or you could say bool try collect. That way, your player will know. I don't know. There's so many possibilities, but yeah, I just wanted to give you an example of how to avoid checking for specific collectible types. Because when I saw you doing that, I was like, no.
Mm-hmm. Try collect. It should be.
This is very similar, by the way, to like finite state machines. If you've ever done that, like each, yeah, I don't want to confuse you, but
Yeah, I can do it. Energy core.
yeah, then you have to return false and then return true at the end of the method.
Yeah. Try collect. And then we can say collectible. If try collectible dot try collect is equal
Right. So
to
now you have to wrap
true.
it in an if, and then log it only if. Yeah. Again, this is just.
This is even not necessary. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need the equals equals.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we can do that. But yeah, it's cool.
This is just an example.
Yeah. But
There's so many different ways you could do this.
I don't want to be annoying, but how, or I don't see it. How do I know it's an energy core? Try collect on line 30.
Yeah. So again, so let's say you have an inventory system, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's going to happen is in the energy core class, go to the energy core class.
Yeah.
Or actually,
Well, yeah, I can use the contract, but I can change the values. That is a point. The
so
energy core
the
value.
static variable the collected count static variable,
Mm-hmm.
that's my that's your inventory count.
Collected.
So
It should be collected energy core
collected
count
count
then.
collected count is it doesn't you know it's collected count is like it represents your inventory count. So whether it's a static variable or whether it's an inventory manager, the energy core has the energy core keeps track of its own count, and I guess it's energy core's responsibility to notify
The inventory.
the inventory.
Yeah, Tom is saying you're calling the try collect already in the if statement, otherwise it runs twice, I believe, in the player character.
Yeah, we are
This
calling it
is if.
twice.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the player should do.
If the collectible try collect, if it's true, then we're gonna. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the ng core is try collect. No, I need to do the try collect here. Wait, try collect. Yeah, we need to try collect here. Otherwise, that's the collect. Try collectible dot try collect. We need to do the collect.
Maybe do we have it backwards? Maybe because you know how the player knows about.
Yeah,
Maybe we have it. Maybe we have it opposite. Maybe the collectible should know
when
about
it's
the
collected.
player.
Well, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. We need to think about also if I remove the player. It needs to be decoupled. If I remove the player, the objects needs to stay in game.
Are you talking about multiplayer?
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean by remove the player?
If I gonna switch scene, I gonna remove the player. Yeah, sometimes I do that. I disable the player and I remove the player, or yeah, I just want to have I want to have it decoupled. I had it before, and in Project Horus it works. Yeah, because it's in one scene, but I had some problems because scene switching. But sometimes, yeah, I had problems that if I'm doing scene switching, the player is not there yet, and all the functionality breaks. The coupling breaks. But I think like this it should work, because it's only working when the events are triggered. So I think this is good. And Tom is saying on line 30, change line 30 to collect. Collected is. Hey, Excelis. Change line 30 to collected is collectible. Try collected.
Oh, he's talking about is collected, making a bool variable.
So the player knows it's collected. You're calling the function twice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You are calling it twice. Okay. Yes. There.
Yeah, I'm calling it twice. Yeah, that's true.
Damn. We do need to talk about this a little bit more.
Well, I go get some food. Probably Natalie's gonna kill me now, but
yeah.
Because normally we have a solid routine, like eat lunch and go out with the dogs, and the dogs is probably eating Natalie now.
Yeah. Yeah, you should go.
But
I do want to help you with this again, though.
Yeah. Wow. Normally, I think this afternoon. Well, then it's midnight for you, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, no problem. Well, I gonna give it a little bit rest. Also, we can work on this later. Next week or something, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
If it fits you, of course. But I can leave it a little bit like this, or maybe work on it, and you can come over my code and say, whoa, it's probably gonna be bad, but yeah. Yeah, no problem.
We're close.
I have things to do a lot. I have my to-do list is pretty big, so I can do whatever.
Okay, but yeah, it was fun trying to work this out.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, Excelis. Yeah,
but
what does the try collect return? It's a boolean. Yes, it's true or false.
the main thing I wanted to work through with you is the specific logic for each collectible has to go in the collectible class. Not the player shouldn't test for specific collectibles. That was the main goal here.
Wait, I'm gonna write this here in pseudocode so I can read it when I've had my lunch. So, you want? Can you repeat that? Checks?
I'd write a comment on the interface, the ICollectable interface.
Yeah.
So what did I say? Each ICollectable class should be responsible for its own specific code. You should not check for specific types in the player class. So each I'm starting to think the collectible
check.
Oh man, yeah, this is another. We'll have to have another conversation.
You should not check.
Should not check for specific types in the player class. Like you should be able to handle ICollectables abstractly, and then you should just be able to tell a collectible, "Hey, I'm collecting you." Okay. Yes. Okay. I think we had it wrong. I think the collectible should know about the player. We made it so the player knows about the collectible and had the event. I think we should actually. We had it. I think we had it reversed. I think the collectible should know about the player.
I can rewatch the stream also this afternoon and let it play in the background on Twitch. So I can hear what you're saying about the system collectibles. I can do that too. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hagerman. Thanks for the follow.
If I have time, I'll write you a message and.
Oh, okay.
See if I can clarify it.
Okay.
Yeah, anyway.
That's my YouTube link for the new people. No problem.
Have a good lunch and
yeah, I hope I survive my lunch with Natalie now.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. We'll try to continue this another time.
Yeah, no problem. We can chat in Discord also. Yeah, we can.
Okay,
thanks a lot for the time already, Chex, and for the chill chat and the study.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Harman, hi. Okay, I need to run because I'm already 1 hour late for lunch, I guess. Yeah, it's already 1 hour. So Natalie's gonna be not happy. But yeah, we're gonna see. Maybe this afternoon I continue, but we'll see. I need to digest all this code, what we've done with checks, and yeah, we'll see what we get out of it. It's very interesting. We are decoupling code and making it abstract, so which is awesome. And if we can make everything like this, would be more cool. So, hi Ben. Okay, I love to see you for the next stream. We're gonna see that. And yeah, if you want to read more about MechaNest and all, we have Discord and YouTube. Hope to see you guys there. Okay, have a good one. I'm gonna run for food. See you later, guys. Stay creative. See you for the next one. Bye-bye.